morning, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening. How's everybody doing? Dobro utro, dobry wieczór, dobry dzień, buenos dias, buenas tardes, buenas noches. ¿Cómo están todo? ¿Как дела? How is everyone doing? How's the family doing? It's time to check on the stock market. Before that, I gotta make sure I don't forget to put on my tie, because it's kind of necessary, you know. That's better. Okay. Now, since that's done, I got my tie on. Now I could switch this back to the, let's see, this screen. Oh wait, I forgot. I didn't really need a flipping tie. I already had one on. I forgot. Oh shit. Never mind. My bad. Oh well. Switching back to the flipping stock market screen. See what the hell's going on here. Hell yeah. Yeah, flipping, yeah. Let's see. Looks like the market's slightly moving up a tiny bit. Let's see what SoFi's up to. SoFi, flipping SoFi. Got a whole bunch of those shares. Right now it's up overnight 2.38%. Not bad, not bad. Hell yeah. Hi there, Design Guru 222. Hell yeah, it's going up. Good sign. Recovery market a tiny bit. Hell yeah. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing. A Bitcoin deal. Hell yeah. Hi there, Design Guru 222. How you doing? I'm gonna go check out flipping Bitcoin. Flipping Bitcoin. See what it's up to. Looks like it's moving up. It's a good sign. Hopefully it's not like a dead cat bounce or anything like that, because usually if the crypto's kind of moving up, it's a good sign that like shortly after the markets should start popping, towards that upside. It's not a guarantee or anything. I'm not a financial advisor or anything like that, but looks like it's a good sign at the moment. Everything's kind of going up a tiny bit. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Let's see Dogecoin as well. That one's up quite a bit. It's moving up. I'm kind of down on the position a tiny bit. Let's see. For sure, I want to, like what I usually do, I'm going to feed the Shiba Inu, feed my Cyber Puppy. Toss it a tiny little bone because that one's up. Not in the profit zone, but it is up. So I'll probably toss it a bone just in case for now. Dollar cost average. And then right after I did that, I'm going to ask the paper, should I buy some more of the flipping Shiba Inu thingy? Let's see what it says. Should I feed the Cyber Puppy? Should I buy some more of the Shiba Inu thingy? Let's see what it says. Oh man, it flipping said no. That's weird, but at least I already fed it one bone, so that's good. That's awesome. Okay, at least I fed it a tiny bit before I said no, so that's awesome. Hell yeah. Hi there, pretty Kumari. BTTC, BitTorrent coin. Oh, I see. I could check it out, BTTC. BTTC. Let's see. Black Titan. Is that the one? Is that the coin? So that's what do you call it? It's not crypto, but it's like a ETF or something that kind of follows it or something. Kind of interesting. Oh no, that's not the one. BTTC BitTorrent. Oh, okay. So if I put BTTC, that's all it has there for that. BitTorrent. BitTorrent. Looks like it doesn't have it. Crypto Community ETPS. Yeah, I don't think it has that one. Doesn't look like it. But yeah, I fed the Cyber Puppy. Maybe I should flip in, feed the city, flip in the Cyber Kitty, Cyber Kitty in the puppy's world. Let's see, it's currently up to, it's not up enough to be in a profit zone, but I'll probably toss it a tiny little bone, feed the kitty, Cyber Kitty. It's kind of hungry, it wants to be fed. And then I'm gonna throw the paper, see if I should feed it some more. Should I feed the Cyber Mule, the Cyber Kitty somewhat? See what it says. See what flippin' says. So it said yes, so I could keep on feeding that Cyber Kitty a tiny bit more. I think it's still kind of hungry. So I guess I gotta give it some more food. Just in case, I'll probably toss it a couple of bones. I think it might be happy. If I toss it like a couple of bones, I think it'll appreciate it a little bit. Like, because I already gave it one. I think two more for that thing, it'll be just fine for now. Hell yeah. Where am I from, sir? I'm in Washington. I'm in Washington State. Let's see, XRP, CyberKitty. Yep, CyberKitty. Hell yeah. Let's see, XRP. Oh, there it is, XRP. Okay, XRP is flipping. It's actually doing good with all the Bitcoin and stuff, but out of my holdings, it's a little bit down. I'll probably ask my crystal ball paper thingy if I should get some more of it. I think you'll probably let me, but who knows? Should I get some XRP? Let's see what it'll flippin' say. Let's see what it flippin' says. Hell yeah. It said yes for the XRP. That's awesome. Oh, somebody said that like XRP stands for extremely right paper. So I guess that might kind of mean that it's that, extremely right paper. Maybe that's what it means. So I'll probably buy like a couple of it because it said yes. Because it's kind of fun. I'm actually paper trading with real money. Like using real money to paper trade. This is my paper that I use to paper trade sometimes. It's kind of cool. I mean, kind of sort of halfway works. Makes it sort of halfway worth it a little bit. I live in India, sir. Oh, I see. That's cool. That's cool. Might be very, very interesting in India. Sir, this is a Wendy's. A Wendy's? Why only $2? Except he ain't going nowhere. Short. Short ZEC. $2 because I'm kind of dollar cost averaging into it. ZEC. Let's see. ZEC. Oh, Zcash. Yeah, people keep on talking about this one, but Robinhood doesn't allow to buy it. Like it won't let me buy this thingy. You know, if I had the like opportunity to short it, I probably maybe would, but it's not letting me do that. Like still, like they don't give you the option to buy it on here at the moment. Let's see. You try and make money to buy a burger or something with only $2. No, I'm just dollar cost averaging there. Use CoinX. Oh, nice. I have a Coinbase, but not CoinX. Do you make money? Yeah, I make money for sure. To get VPN, let's see what's VPN. VPN. Looks like you don't have the VPN thingy. VPN. See if I go look at it, that's all it has. But it's not it though. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. But yeah, I do make money like right now. Like in general, my portfolio is kind of down because recently the market went down. But over here, see, for the week I'll be down too because I had to close some positions at a loss. But for the 1 month, I'm up $1,912. That's all take home cash for like selling at a profit right here. All of that equals to that. And then like for the 3 months. For the 3 months, I'm up 5,648. Year to date, I'm up 7,300. And I started trading here since April. See, before that, like I didn't do anything. So pretty much since April till this point, this year, I made 7,300. That's doing that on the side because I work during the day full time doing construction work. So while I'm doing construction work, I'm doing some trades. So yeah, I do make some money. Not too much, but like something. But at the moment, what do you call it? At the moment, the portfolio is kind of down. See, right now it's up for the day a little bit, but if I click on everything else, it's kind of down because the market went down. But as soon as the market recovers, it should be just fine because as long as I didn't sell at a loss, once it bounces up, it'll be pretty good. So that's kind of like what it is for now. Pretty basic, pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Just do S&P 500. Yeah, S&P 500 is kind of safe for the long run for sure. BZIGs, dude, you lost 30K since I first found it. No, no, that's not true. I didn't lose 30K. That's not true there, BZIGs. Oh man, you're funny. I did not lose 30K. Let's see. You're funny, man. You are flippin' funny. Gotta drink some coffee. Gotta drink some flippin' coffee. Ah, cheers. Good stuff, good stuff. Let me see. Let me look at gold and silver. Let's see what gold and silver are doing. Flipping gold and silver. Oops. Gold. So gold is still down a little bit overnight. That's still probably a good sign because, hey there, Maslow. How you doing? Good to see you back on here. How you doing, my man? Spider gold is going down a tiny bit. I don't have too much of it, but I have a couple of acute orders on it. But it's a good sign if gold is still kind of trying to move down. That means the general market should continue moving up, hopefully, it looks like. Good, good. That's awesome. Glad you're doing good. Awesome there, Maslow. Hell yeah, we'll see what the market brings us tomorrow, right? See, PayPal is working, guys. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Good, good, good. Oh, gotta drink some flipping tea and coffee here. Okay, let's see. So, yeah, it's a good sign. Maybe I'll add a tiny bit to the gold. Or maybe I should ask the paper, should I buy a tiny bit of gold? See what it'll say. Should I buy some gold? Should I buy some cyber bling? Let's see what the paper says. Okay, so for now, the paper said no on that thingy. I think that's probably because it's gonna keep on dipping a tiny bit. So maybe the market might go up itself in general. So I think that might be the thing. So that's good. That's awesome. So I guess I gotta wait a tiny bit on that one for now, which is not bad. Not bad, you know. Bah, I'm so red this month. Oh wow, that's crazy. More losses. Nicky, tell them to donate or pay and can send them a place for tomorrow. uh, I gotta drink some water. Hey there, Maslow. I'm just live streaming for free. Nobody should pay anything. Okay, so the paper said no for this thing right now. Let's see silver. Actually, I want to check out the Tesla TSLL. See how that's doing. TSLL. So I got quite a bit of it. It's moving up. Wow, overnight it went up 3.43%. That's not bad. Let's see Tesla itself. Let's see. I just avoid the 1 month button and I'm still green though. So we up. Nice, nice. That's funny. Tesla. Let's see Tesla. Let's see what that is. Yeah, Tesla. It's moving up a tiny bit. We'll see. Hopefully, it's not like a dead cat bounce or anything. We'll see what happens. Because it still could potentially go lower, before it goes up. Anything could happen. So it says Galaxy up 5.4%. Let's see what that's all about. Oh, overnight, that thing went up a little bit. The funny thing is, I barely have anything in that one. Let's see. Let's see here. I just more losses PayPal. Oh, I just with the 1 month button and I'm still green though, so we up. Nice, nice. Okay, I'm gonna check out silver right now. Check out silver. If I could find it here. I think I went past it. Got one too many stocks, one too many companies. There it is. It's weird. Silver's slightly different than the gold. You know, gold like went down a little bit, and silver's moving up a tiny bit. Let me see here. Maybe I should ask the crystal ball paper if I should get some more of the silver. Let me see. Should I get some more of the silver? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it flipping says. Uh-oh, the same thing like it said no to the gold, and it told me no to the silver. Oh no. It said no to the silver at the moment. I think it knows something. I think it totally sort of halfway knows something's up, you know? It's like, don't be buying silver. Don't be buying cyber bling at the moment, you know? It's like kind of sort of halfway being weird. Spotify 605 calls. You think, hey Maslow, you really think Spotify will be going up? Let me see. Spotify. Okay, 605 calls. Let's see. 605 calls for. Let me see. Maybe do like February 26th by call. A 1,000% gap filled. Nice, nice. Let's see. By call 605. Looks like they don't have a 605 on this one. Huh. Wait, just the calls themselves are pretty expensive. Let's see, buy. Wow, that's just the one call cost like 4,800 and something, close to like what I got in buying power. I think for now I'm gonna hold off on getting some like kind of expensive stuff because my buying power is not the biggest right now. It's like at 6,000. I can get some little things here and there at the moment, but like, or I could get some shares of it. Let me see Spotify. If I get some shares, but that won't be a lot of profit though if I get some shares. But yeah, if I get some shares, it won't be a lot of profit. But it did go up overnight too, which is not bad. Kind of interesting. Let's see here. Let's see. Full port into bull. Nice, nice. It will go up to $624.90 is the exit. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I'm gonna take a picture of this thingy just in case. Okay, let's see. The little paper knows they're suppressing the rocket that gold and silver are about to be if the market doesn't turn around real quick. I know, right? For sure, for sure. Let's see. I'm gonna go back to Spotify and see what it says. Ask the paper about the Spotify thingy. I see. Will the Spotify be going up? Let's see what the paper thinks or the paper says. Not that I'm gonna buy it, but I want to see what it says. Oh, the paper thinks opposite from Maslow. For some reason, the paper fell on no. But you know, it's the stock market. Anything could happen. But maybe it is positive. You know. But like the paper, what the paper thinks no for now. Kind of weird, but it is what it is a little bit. Screenshot Nvidia 175 put. Oh, okay, you think Nvidia's gonna go down some more? I could take the screenshot of it just in case. Okay, let's see. Screenshot said 605. So 175. Let's see. Screenshot. So it said 605. 605 for the what? Yes, another 1,000%. Wow, that's crazy. Crazy, crazy. Let's see. Let's check Nvidia. See what that's up to. NVDA. So put on Nvidia. I'll take that trade. So put, let's see, 175 put. I'll look at it. None of this that I do is financial advice, so I'm just looking at my trades and what I gotta do or what I'm doing and what I'm trading, but none of this is financial advice. So 705 put, let's see, put a random date, buy put, 705 put, looks like it, oh wait, so 175. 175 put, so pretty much out of the money put. Might be doing okay. So something like this costs 955, almost $1,000. Might be kind of worth it, but who knows? I will take that put though. Let's see what paper says today. Should I ask her out? Should you ask her out? What do you mean, ask who out? That's funny. But yeah, this one, like, it might keep on going down. Who knows? I mean, the market did start going up. And it's up overnight a little bit. We'll kind of see what happens, I guess. Like it's the stock market. It's unpredictable. This is not investing. This is this is kind of sort of halfway investing. It's this is flipping called paper trading. The paper kind of like helps me trade, but it's like paper trading with real money. It's kind of interesting. It's like the new type of deal that kind of made up. It's pretty cool, pretty interesting actually in a way. You're asking if you should short SOUL? Let's see. What did the paper say? For the what? I can't say what to buy, sell, or hold on here. I'm not a financial advisor or anything like that. It's funny. What did the paper say for what? Good stuff, huh? Paper is biased towards no. It could be. I could ask it, hey, paper, are you biased towards no? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the paper flipping says. The paper said no. The paper said it's not biased towards no. Yeah. Kind of funny, man. Hella funny. So the paper is being humble, is trying to tell the truth here. As long as you say that I'm not a financial advisor, you can give your opinion, but soul is mixed. I know, I'm just kind of documenting this stuff. This is like my cyber campfire. It's like I'm chilling by the campfire and like talking to people and doing random flipping paper trading and like it's not any advice. It's just chilling, having fun in the stock market with other people. Just seeing what's up. Trading in the hood. On Robinhood, having a good time. Let's see. Let's check out SOUL. SOUL. That thingy. So right now it's down today, up after hours. It's kind of a weird chart. Like, when did that start? So it's like a new type of deal, new company or something. No dividend, no nothing special. Maybe I could see what the paper thinks. Is it a good thing to short Sol? Maybe I should ask you that. Let's see. Is it a good thing to short Sol? Let's see what the paper thinks. SOUL. Should we short that? The paper thinks that like it should be like shorted because it said yes. But the thing is over here, like it doesn't even give me an option to short it because it's on Robinhood. I can't short it, and I can't buy puts on this one because it doesn't have the option for that. You know, it's kind of weird. Looks like hell it is. I never heard of this. What's in the description? What do they do? Let's see. Let's see what it says about it. So about Soul Power Acquisition Corporation. Soul Power Acquisition Corp is blank check company which was formed for the purpose of entering into a merger, share exchange, asset acquisition, share purchase, recapitalization, reorganization on other similar businesses transaction with one or more businesses or entities. The company was founded on May 14, 2024 and is headquartered in New York, New York. The listed name for SOUL is Soul Power Acquisition Corporation. I don't know, it seems kind of negative to me. I personally wouldn't trust it. I'm not a financial advisor, not financial advice, but I personally don't trust it. And the flipping paper said yes to short it, so that's kind of like the basic knowledge and information on this thing that I'm able to get, you know. So it kind of sort of halfway is what it is on that one. Yeah, it looks like they don't really do shit. It's like for me, it looks like more of like a pretend company. They just be pretending like crazy, you know, like not do much shit at all. Like, I don't know, kind of be weird a little bit. What 2024 rock pool? What do you mean by what 2024 rock pool? I get it. Soul is evil. That's funny. Quit talking shit about myself. No, like nobody's talking shit about your soul, orange sunrise there. You know, like nobody's saying anything bad about it. That last stock, kind of, sort of, halfway sometimes. I know, right? Exactly, kind of, sort of, halfway. You know, it's like the real deal there. Mm. Oh yeah, found in 2024. Yep, yep. More than kind of, sort of, halfway in that way. You know. That's funny. Okay, so we looked at that thing. We checked that out. I want to see what the flipping open is doing. I got rid of most of my holdings I had in that one. I think that one's like a shady company. But eventually, if it is gonna go up, I'm gonna flip and short the crap out of it probably. You know, because it's kind of screwed me in the options and some other stuff. Let's see. Trade options. What if I buy like a put? Oh no, I could, like, once it goes up, I could buy. Yeah, later. I'll probably figure that one out later. But it is what it is for now. Let's see. TSLL. That one's going up too quite a bit. Looks like it went down a little bit, but it was up quite a bit higher. But hopefully it's not like doing like a dead cat bounce or anything like that. Could be the company in the Cayman Islands. They're hiding all the treasury bonds. LOL. That's funny. What pushed the market up today? I think what pushed the market up is, I think it's the recovery. From what it seems like, I'm not sure. I'm kind of guessing the, like, margin calls from the crypto glitch that happened. I think that's kind of being settled right now, most of it. Like, so maybe, and they know what the issue was in that case. So I think it's kind of, making it better. Plus, from what I heard, there might be another rate cut in December, because before they said it might be a rate pause. Right now, like from what I heard, they're actually looking into potentially actually doing the rate cut. The 0.25 or whatever small one. So that's still like a possibility, you know. So some slight positive news that came out, like, and I'm probably missing some of it, but like that's kind of like what I know or what I heard. So yeah, so whatever the crypto glitch thingy was, so that's like kind of getting rid of some fear and some other things here and there. You know, potential rate cut that might still happen. You know, people are positive on that one. Let's see. The exchange. Yes, okay. Lift thingy, even lift thingy started to go up. I should have bought some more of that. I'm down in that one. I recently sold out a whole bunch of positions I had in that thingy, but maybe I should ask the paper. Should I get some lift? Should I get some lift company? Let's see what it says. Flipping lift. If I get some lift, it'll lift the stock market potentially. It said yes. Flipping said yes like crazy. It flipping said yes like crazy. So it kind of knows something about it. You know, it suspects that it's gonna keep on moving up. Lift will potentially try to lift the whole flipping stock market up. You know, it kind of knows it. So I guess I gotta buy at least some of it. Not much, but maybe throw like maybe a seven. Seven's a lucky number. I'll toss a seven at that thingy. I think that might be better than nothing. It's just a shorter week because of Thanksgiving, so they started on Sunday. He'll go back down on Friday. Oh wow, I see, I see. Yeah, I think there's a big potential that that's probably gonna happen. You know, and then we'll see if we get the Santa rally or not. We might, we may not. You know, it's the flipping stock market. Anything could kind of sort of halfway happen. I think. You know. Oh man. Okay. Let's see. SoFi is trying to move up some more, which is kind of nice. Oh, this right here, this is crypto, and it's kind of everything here. I mean, like right now, like I'm looking at some just companies, but earlier I looked at the crypto, and it looks like it's doing pretty good. See, this is all my crypto holdings. So like these are up, all these are up. Like that one weird crypto is down. The Aster thingy, I don't know why that thing has a mind of its own. It's moving down a little bit. I don't have too much of that one, but like everything else pretty much going up or trending up. Oh yeah, I think I kind of sort of halfway forgot to feed my cyber penguin. I think I might try to do that. You know, I fed the cyber puppy, I fed the cyber kitty. I gotta try to see if the cyber penguin needs to be fed or not. You know, gotta ask the paper. You know, should I flip and feed my pudgy cyber penguins? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and feed my pudgy cyber penguins? Oh, yay. It said yes. I guess it really cares about them penguin thingies, you know. I guess it doesn't want them to die out of starvation, so I guess I gotta feed it. Flipping said yes like crazy hell on that one. It really likes them unfeathered birdies, unfeathered cyber birdies, you know, it really likes them for some reason. I mean, I kind of like it too, but like the paper really likes them, you know. I'll probably throw them like a couple bones. I think a couple bones will keep them happy. You know, I think that'll be better than nothing, so that's good. You have a lot of crypto HBAR. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. I should check that one out for sure. Can you buy coffee like a normal stock market? If I can buy coffee like a normal stock market, maybe. I don't know what you mean by that, Tony. 2025. I'm losing my money today. How's that possible? No cap shots. How's that possible? DCA, I know, right? Exactly, BZIGs. Let's see, HBAR. Let's see what the HBAR is doing. That thing right there, it's a crypto thingy. Looks like I don't have any of that one. Looks like I sold some of it earlier, but probably broke even or something. But I should ask, should I get some of the HBAR? Let's see what it says. Should I get some HBAR? What does it flippin' say? Oh, it told me no on the HBAR, so I guess I can't get that thingy. For some reason, that thing is saying no. Yeah. It don't want me to get this one for some reason. I don't know why. What in the flipping hell? Why is it preventing me to get that one? Oh, thanks there, Plenty Dyer 5561. Thanks, man. All time lows. Got to go up soon. Yeah, probably, potentially, it's the stock market. Nobody knows 100%, but, the flipping paper said no on that one for now. Get some pulse chain, Dutch Bros, pull chain, hyper, look at a whole bunch of stuff, damn. But, anyways, let's see, pulse chain, let's check that one out. Pulls by, maybe it doesn't have it. Get some. Yeah, it looks like it doesn't have it unless it's something else, but Pulse Bio. Sorry, I don't think this is the one, but the Pulse chain, whatever that thing is, looks like it doesn't have that one. Oh, it's not on Robinhood. Okay, I see. I see. Let's see. Maybe just in case I could try to get some LOL. LOL seems like a good one. Like, looks like they don't have the exact LOL, but like, looks like instead they have like a Grammy Award for Best New Artist. I think that's what LOL kind of stands for in the stock market. So I might just get like 52 cents of it. Looks like a sort of kind of halfway lucky number. So I might get that one just in case, just for the heck of it. It might be worth it. We'll see what happens. Okay, so it looks like I got one contract of that. So like we'll see what it does. So it's like the closest to the LOL I could get, but see what it does. I don't know. It's just kind of a random thing, but we'll see. When did you buy HBAR Pulse SUX? Oh, what do you mean? I don't think I bought any of the HBAR. Oh, when did I buy it? Let me see. Oh, out of these here, that was November 2025, November 2025, October 20th, 2025, October 18th, 2025. That's when they had a tiny bit of those. Not much, but yeah. Okay, let's see. Fed the penguins, flipping penguins. I fed the cyber puppies. I don't think I fed the Dogecoin cyber puppy. I didn't even ask about it. I want to see what the paper thinks about this one. So obviously I'm down a little bit on it, but it's fine. It's just a cyber critter. Might need some food. Let's see what the paper thinks. Should I feed the Dogecoin cyber puppy? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Okay. Oh man, it wants that dog. It wants that cyber puppy to starve. It said no. So I guess it is what it is. It probably needs to starve a tiny bit, because maybe it knows better. That cyber doggy, that cyber the puppy needs some fasting. I think it needs to be slightly better. Maybe spiritually. So it needs some fasting. I think maybe. So in a way, it's a good thing. Fasting is good sometimes. So that humble little puppers needs to fast. That little tiny cyber humble puppers. Tiny bit of fasting won't hurt. It won't die. It'll be pretty decent. I love when I'm scrolling and find your stream. What's good, brother? Oh, hey there, Lance Briefcase. I'm glad that you're here, man. I'm just chilling, buying some stocks, some crypto, some things here and there. Yes, at 17, I have 3K. At 20, so waiting, I have 1K in Doge. Oh, wow. You got quite a bit there. Wow, well, hopefully, I think eventually some of it should potentially go up. I'm not a financial advisor, but that'll be nice if it does. I think it will, but who knows? Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, so it said not to feed that cyber puppy, so I guess I gotta let that be. It is what it is. Okay, that weird prediction market stuff. We'll see what happens with that. Let's see. Okay, so let's see. The Doge is gonna hit 8 cents before it bounces. Oh wow, that's crazy. So you work all day construction and buy shares all night with your earnings. Nice. Yeah, kind of like that. Like I buy some shares and some crypto at night, and then while I'm working doing my construction during the day, I actually also trade during the day. I wish I could live stream that too, but obviously my hands are full with construction tools and building houses and stuff like that, so I can't really live stream and trade. But I do trade while I do construction. It's kind of not that easy, but then when I get home, I do some more trading. Kind of do that kind of weird stuff. It's kind of cool, kind of chill, but it kind of works. It's not too bad, I guess. Something to do is better than nothing to do, right? Let's see, Delta Airlines. Flipping Delta Airlines. I don't have much of that one, but I think people keep on flying. Not everybody's afraid of heights. I think that's not too bad. But I'll probably wait for that thing to do its thing. It did go up overnight a tiny bit. You won't be wealthy soon. Hope your investing brings you economic freedom. You have the right passion. Oh, thank you so much there, Lance Briefcase. You're awesome, man. You're awesome. Uber. Flipping Uber. That thing's pretty nice. Actually, right now this thing's at a very good discount. That's crazy. It did go up overnight, but I like that one. There's a chance short term it could go down some more, but it looks pretty decent. I don't have too much of it right now. Let me see. Maybe I should ask the paper. Should I get some Uber? I kind of like that one. Should I get a tiny bit more of Uber stock? Dollar cost averaging. Let's see what it says. Oh man, it said no. So is it gonna dip some more? It fell on no. So I guess I gotta have patience. Maybe potentially get it later. Because for now it said no, but I guess it is what it is. In the stock market, you gotta have patience. If you don't have patience in the stock market, it'll bite the hell out of you. So you gotta make sure you got a whole bunch of patience. Like especially if you're paper trading and the paper says no, you gotta. I mean, me personally, not financial advice. You gotta try to do it. It kind of sort of halfway is what it is. But yeah, it said no on that one, but like I see a good sign because I usually like rinse and repeat like this thing, like sometimes like write it all the way up to like 100 or whatever, buy it like I usually try to buy at a low 90 and write it to 100, but right now like that's what I'm saying, it dipped way lower than that, and long term it should be going up higher. But who knows? Maybe I'll ask the paper tomorrow. It might let me buy like some of it or some call options or something. But for now, it said no, so I gotta be humble and accept the fact that it said no. Real edge. Nice, thanks, man. It's a long term trade. Yep, I think so for sure. I like it long term, definitely. Really, really good. Let's see, Walmart's a decent one. I actually want to see, like, recently it had earnings, and I usually ride this one up and down, like, collect, like, swing trading, collecting profits on that one. I really like it. It's kind of boring stock, but if you know how to track it, you can make decent money. But yeah, I missed out on a play because even on my past live streams, I was saying I was wanting to get in at like 100 or whatever with a call option. I wasn't able to get in, and like for my predictions, like I usually write it up to like I want to get it all the way up to 109 where it came from, because eventually it's gonna go higher in that. But I usually like to write it up from 100 to like 109 ish, with the call options. And sometimes I write puts on the way down. So kind of if you know how some companies move, it's kind of for me easy profits. And just on Walmart alone, I made like thousands of dollars just writing the call options up and then down with the puts. Boring company, decent profits. I like that one, but I'll probably have some patience and wait on that one a little bit more. Right now is best time to buy and hold crypto, especially. Yeah, that could be pretty decent for sure. If you have like patience on something like good, like a decent crypto, like a Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, and stuff like that, those I think should be doing pretty good. For the most part, for the long run. It's gonna go up. Let's see. Options can be incredible, life changing if you're skilled. Oh yes, like for sure. Like I like especially like when I was learning to trade options, I learned on Weeble, but like That's where I made like I think my biggest one was like over $17,000 in a day that I won. It was pretty nice. But then there's some days I made like 5,000, 4,000, 1,000, 2,000. But that's when I was like learning to trade. I did the options and I did pretty good playing with borrowed money with a personal loan. Bitcoin looks like it's still holding up, doing pretty good. XRP is up a little bit. I should have bought some more when it was at the one something, but who knows? Maybe if it'll dip some more to the ones, I might get some more. But for sure, it's doing pretty good, recovering. Yeah, I don't know the crypto 100% sure. I usually dollar cost average kind of when it goes lower, and then like once it like bounces up, I sell at a profit, like so making not a lot of profit, but a little bit profits here and there on that. But it'd be nice to be able to like maybe futures trade some of the crypto, like short it and go long, do all that stuff. But for now, I'm just kind of dollar cost averaging on some decent ones, or the ones I like to play. That's kind of like what I'm doing with those. Let's see here. Let's see. I kind of like to do the Apple thingy once in a while, like buying the fruits and vegetables. Right, it's pretty decent. 271. That one's up overnight a little bit. Let's see. It should be doing good for the long term. Let me see. I don't have too much in it. I think I recently added some. I have a couple of queued orders. I think that's when I bought my fruits and vegetables. So I'm gonna ask the paper. Should I add to the Apple? See what it says. Should I add some more to the Apple stock? Let's see what it says. Oh, nice. I guess it likes some fruits and vegetables. It said yes for the Apple. Hell yeah. Hell flipping yeah. Mwahaha. Okay, let's buy the flipping apple. Let's buy the flipping apple. It really likes some apples. One apple a day keeps 10 doctors away. Hell yeah. I have nothing against doctors, but if I'm not sick, I don't really need to use a doctor. Maybe just in case, buy another flipping apple. Like apples are healthy. Two apples a day will keep 20 doctors away. In that case, poof. Yes, there we go. Like real apple, like buying real apple is kind of nice, kind of worth it. And then after that, I always gotta keep on flipping, supporting the elves, Santa's helpers, working in the cold like crazy hell, making presents for kids. You gotta definitely support those MRFers. Like they're pretty humble, pretty chill. Like trying to make a difference in the world, making presents, for kids and stuff like that. I gotta make sure I feed him, I support him a little bit. Santa will be happy. I won't be on Santa's naughty list. I might get half a gift for Christmas. I don't know. We'll see what happens. That's all good with that one. Hell yeah. I'm trying to make sure that elves stay pretty, stay beautiful, like, because I support him. It's all good. It works. Hell yeah. Okay, now that I took care of the elves, let's see what else here. What flipping else? I gotta see. Check on the Tesla here a little bit. Let's see. I did well on weed stocks during the pandemic. Oh, nice, nice. Frame that paper. It's part of your story. Frame that paper. Part of the story. Look, everything is or has going up right now. Let it retrace and then buy. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Was the bubble? Oh man. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask the flipping paper if I should feed the elf. Like I know like for sure like supporting elves and like weird critters it's a good thing sometimes, but sometimes it's a good thing to ask it, like should I flipping feed the elf? Let's see what it says. Should I flipping feed the elf? See what it says. Oh man, it said no. It said no, but it's too late because I already fed it. I already supported it. It's too late. It's taken care of. Sorry, paper. You told me that too late. It is what it is. It is what it flipping is, kind of, sort of halfway. $8 is not going to make a difference right now, so you are good. Yeah, I think so. A little bit, like whether it goes up or down like crazy for now, like it shouldn't really do too much. But yeah, dollar cost average a tiny bit won't hurt. And then if it dips like crazy, then I could buy some more. Like add a whole big amount once it dips. But even Tesla's starting to move up a tiny bit overnight, which is nice. Let's see. Maybe I should ask the paper, is it worth it to buy some more Tesla right now? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to buy some more Tesla right now? Let's see what it says. The paper said yes. The paper said yes. It didn't say how much, so I'll probably get like the bare minimum right now because the stock market's still kind of iffy, kind of shaky. So, just in case, I'll just add like a couple bucks. Couple bucks, not too much, but it's something. So a couple bucks won't hurt, but paper said yes, so it's like whatever type deal for now, a little bit. Tesla's PE is shit. Oh wow. It deceives you. What is the name of the taxi company that started in Texas this week? Oh, that one, I don't know what the name of the taxi company is. I didn't know that there's one that started. Huh. Interesting. I didn't know that there's such a company that started. Oh, the Waymo thingy? Innovation? But the Waymo, they don't have the Waymo for the stock market. Because isn't that like Google or whatever company that like is involved with that? Let's see, Google. See how Google says. Google Class A. So actually Google's doing pretty good. It's going up. It's a good sign. I think it might keep on going up. It's pretty cool. Let's see. I don't have much in that one. I don't have anything queued for that one. Let me see. I could ask the paper, should I buy some Google? Let's see what it says. Should I flip and buy some Google? Let's see what this thingy says. Oh, it said yes. It landed on the chair thingy, on the seat, and it said yes. So I'll add a tiny bit. I'll probably add like a flippin' $3 bill into that thingy just in case. I think it'll be pretty cool. It'll be pretty worth it. Buy $3. That won't hurt a tiny bit for now. It'll be awesome. Hell yeah. Paper knows. You compare PE of the same industry, aka industrial car manufacturer. Wow. But yeah, the paper likes the Google company for some reason. I think it's chill. I think it's pretty cool. It really likes it. And it's got the lucky numbers. It got the 777. Oh, that just changed. What the hell? It did have the 777, and it's got the 3. So I think it's kind of good. It's kind of decent. So it's not bad. The Tesla's pretty good for sure. So I bought a tiny bit. See what happens. Let's see. Look at the sound thingy. Flipping sound. It's up overnight too. That's crazy. That's flipping crazy. Let's see, do I have any of that? I have a little bit under $1. Oh, so I had that. I sold it. Let's see where it is in the previous trades, if I could find it. Sound market buy. That was a long time ago. But so the analyst ratings on this one, 70% say buy and 30% say hold. So for the most part, it looks like the analysts are kind of bullish on that thingy. And I don't have much. I put $1 in it. My dollar turned into 64 cents. Damn. So it might be like a place where it might start heading back up. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I don't see what the paper says. So is SoundHound AI worth it to buy right now? Let me see what the paper thinks. Should I get some SoundHound? Wow, the paper said yes. Over there it fell in a weird way, but it said yes. So I'll probably just in case add a little bit. I think a little bit won't hurt. Especially that it went down quite a bit. I think it might be kind of decent. So I'll probably get some of that. Off TSLA. Driverless cars will rent the data off TSP, and the future puts humanoid robots will be wild. Oh wow, that's crazy. I'm very bullish on the Tesla for a long term, like very, very bullish. Short term, anything could happen, but the paper said yes on this thing. I'll probably throw like $3 on that thingy. Call it good for now. I think that'll be nice. That'll be worth it for sure. But yeah, about the Tesla thing, let me see. I think I keep on saying it sometimes, but it's pretty cool. Let me see. Tesla. Yeah, before before Elon Musk's compensation package went through, like a few days before that, I was doing the live streaming trading and stuff like that. So I tossed the paper. I asked it. I was like, "Yes, Elon Musk compensation package is gonna go through. Is he gonna get it?" I tossed the paper and it said yes. That was live on the live stream. I still have it recorded. And then I said, "Is it worth it to buy Tesla for the long term?" And I flipped the paper and it said yes back to back. So obviously the paper knows it. It predicted the Elon Musk compensation package and it said long term it's a good buy. So and like yeah, I started getting some more of it, so it's pretty cool. It kind of knows what it's talking about a little bit there. Is a Hive a buy? Let me see. What do you think about Home Depot? Depends about Home Depot. Like possibly if the rate cuts keep on, like if like we get some more rate cuts, that could help for sure because more people are gonna build more houses. But if we don't won't get too much rate cuts, it might be kind of not the greatest. Might just maybe stay almost where it's at. It depends. It all depends on the economy and the rate cuts, like which way it's gonna go. Do you like the Circle stock? I'm sure you own some. I really like Hyperscaler, ALAB, and CRWV. I'm just starting DCA into them recently. Oh, nice, nice. I could check them out. Have research Home Depot. They have private equity involved in that. Stay away. Let's see Home Depot. But like I said, Home Depot, if there's some more rate cuts, it might be pretty decent. But like right now, if the rate cuts are kind of iffy with the Fed, looks like a bullish candle's like kind of building up. It's like still kind of iffy. Let's see. 1 month, 1 hour. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell right now, like with the rate cuts and all the weird stuff that's going on. Let's see what the analyst ratings are saying on this one. So the 39 analyst rating, 59% say buy, 38% say hold, and 3% say sell. That's what the analysts are saying about it. Like, I probably wouldn't, personally, like not a financial advisor, I probably wouldn't go too crazy on it because, I mean, long term, I think it might be sort of halfway okay, but uh, if they won't get enough rate cuts, if the economy won't get too much better, it's just I mean look at the general trend line, looks pretty decent, but slowing down right now with the economy and with the high interest rates and everything. Like I said, the more rate cuts we'll get, the better I think the Home Depot, the Lowe's, all these things should start doing in general. Remember, it's going to retrace a little. Yeah, yeah, I think so. Haven't researched Home Depot. Waymo, Hive. Let's check out Hive. HIVE. Let's see what that says. I wonder if I have that one. Let me see. I have $3.13 worth of that one. So today it's down, but after hours it's up 173. Okay, 1 month, 1 week, 1 month it's down. 3 months it's up. Year to date it's down. 1 year it's down. 5 years is down. And then max is down. So I don't know why, but like the general trend looks like it's moving downwards. Let me see. And weird, although it's moving downwards, the eight analyst ratings say 100% buy, but sometimes that's not like a 100% accurate deal, but it kind of is what it is. So I got a little bit in it. I'll probably not add anything to it right now. I'll just kind of see what it does. But I mean, I could ask the paper. Like is Hive like a good buy right now? Let's see for the long term. Is Hive a good buy for a long term? I'm not gonna probably buy it if it says yes or no, but I want to see what it thinks. So the paper said yes. And I said like I wasn't gonna buy it this time. I just want to see its opinion. It said yes. It thinks it's a good long term buy, but it's just a paper. And I already said like I just want to see what the paper says or thinks, but I wasn't gonna get it. So the paper thinks for the long term it's decent, but I myself not sure. Those analyst options are a joke. Paper knows more. Paper knows more. That's funny. Take two interactive. 8-day cycle. Elaborate. What do you mean 8-day cycle? Elaborate. Okay, so that's that on that one. Let's see what's next. LOL, I had it, then sold it at 5. Oh, wow. That's crazy. It's interesting. I want to see what Hims is doing because I got a cash secured put on that one. I got this cash secured put on that one. I'm currently down a little bit. My break even price on that one is 35.80. Expires December 12th. 35.28. So it's getting close to with a break even price. So it's not bad. It's moving up. Because for the long term, I'm pretty bullish on the company, especially if you see where it came from. So I don't mind if I get a sign. Cause I think eventually, just my opinion, not financial advisor, but I think eventually it's gonna go back up there. I'm not sure how long it's gonna take, but I think it probably will make that move. So right now, for me, it's a good opportunity. Even if it falls towards these areas, I don't mind because I don't think it'll stay there long. But regardless, I'm kind of bullish on it for the long term. And I got the cash secured put, and I got some of the shares. Maybe I could ask the paper what it thinks. Is it worth it to buy some more of the Hims and Hers? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it thinks. Oh man, for some reason it said no, but it's okay. Regardless, I got some shares and I got the what do you call it, cash secured put on that one. So it is what it is. So I think it knows better because I think it knows I have enough in it. So it's like, no, you got plenty. Just hold off on that one. I think that's what it thinks. Kind of, sort of halfway. I think that's what it thinks on that one. So it's kind of good. But like I said, I got plenty, so it's all good in that case. Let's see. And they got the 2K games as well. Oh, nice. Take Two will definitely move when GTA comes out. Let's see. The 2K games. Take Two. Let's see. Take Two. Take Two interactors. Oh, that's the Grand Theft Auto 6 deal, right? Overnight and moved a little bit. That's cool. So I don't have much of that one. If it's involved in the Grand Theft Auto 6, I think it should move up because of that. That usually spikes them like crazy, especially once they come out. Let me see. Like, I'll ask the paper, is it worth it to buy the Take Two Interactive? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to buy the Take Two Interactive? It said yes. It flipping said yes. Hell yeah. Buy some Take Two Interactive. Yeah. I think it thinks it's worth it. Hell yeah. We'll get some more of that thingy then. Hell yeah. Let's get some Take Two Interactive stuff. You're based on the cycle, for sure. Hell yeah. I'll probably, just in case, I'll throw a lucky number 7 at it. I think actually no, to be safer, I'll do because people say you gotta follow the trend. I'll throw a 6-7 on it, like 6-7. Give it some luck, give it some trend, follow the trend. 6-7, hell yeah, do that for a little bit. Nice, nice, nice. That's awesome. Hell yeah, flipping 6-7 on that flipping thing. TXN. Let's check out the TXN here. Oh man, I know, right? Hell yeah. Hell to the flippin' yeah. Texas Instruments. So it's up 0.28 or 0.26% overnight. 1 week it's up 1.25. So past month it's down 5.82. 3 months is down 20. Year to date down 15. Year down 19. 5 years it's up 1.86. Max is up 198%. So it might be kind of sort of halfway decent, but like for the long term, I probably wouldn't play around with that one because that doesn't look like I could make a lot of money on it. Short term trading, like scalping and what do you call it, day trading, you probably can. But for a long term hold, you might make some money, but it's like almost for me, it's not worth it. So this one, the analyst rating, 40% say buy, 45% say hold, and 15% say sell. So that's what them flipping analysts think about that one. Oh, hi there, SG Gleeful. So that's what the analysts think about that one. So like, what I personally think is like probably not a bad company or anything. It's pretty decent, but I personally wouldn't invest in it in a super long term because it looks like I don't know, you could make some money, but it looks like you can't make too much by how it moves. Just me personally, like if I would like day trade or scalp it or something kind of short term, you can make pretty good money if you know how to follow it or track it. But for the long term, I'd rather get something else, something better type deal. Let's see. Sell the FN. Do you own any Bitcoin? I'm jealous of the early adapters that own like millions of dollars worth of Bitcoin for like $200. Crazy returns out there. I barely have any Bitcoin. Literally, I have like under $100 or $100 worth of Bitcoin roughly. Wells, Lance. Let's see. TXN is dead. Yeah, they're making graphing calculators for high school kids. Yeah, that's kind of like what I thought. Like that's what I was like. Me personally, I wouldn't long term invest in it. Short term, if you're scalping it, like shorting or whatever, doing short term stuff. If you know how to predict it and ride like every up and down, that's fine. If you know how to track it. But long term, like I said, I wouldn't buy it long term. Me personally, though. And they short selling the fuck out of it. Oh wow, that's crazy. My brother has over 3 million on Bitcoin. Three. My brother has over 3 million on Bitcoin. I'm pissed too. Oh wow. Calculators are less than 6% of TXN revenue. Let's see, but yeah, I don't have much in Bitcoin. Let's see how much I got. Right now, like I just have $94 in it. I'm down currently down like 17.80%, which is not bad because I don't have too much in it. But like I just kind of dollar cost average into it. Easier to when him and wife make over 300K a year. Oh, nice, nice. Let's see. I drink some coffee here. Uh, I'll be back in a second. Okay, I am back. I am flipping back like crazy, and looks like Bitcoin is popping. Bitcoin is flipping, popping a tiny little bit. Hell yeah. uh, good morning there, Danny Dub. Crypto, the correct ones are dirt cheap right now. Oh wow. Everyone wishes made them wealthy. It's part of being an investor. Time can't catch them all, though. I know, right? I made it out like a bandit, but wish I'd have threw the whole kitchen sink at it. That's funny. We are on a known cycle compared to a normal 4-year cycle of old in crypto. We are in new cycles crypto right now. People thought over is different now and making adjustments. Okay. But yeah, it looks like Bitcoin's recovering, which is nice. That means the whole market's kind of recovering. Let's see what the. Let's see. Yeah, so it's definitely bouncing up a little bit. The portfolio's moving up a little bit more. So I'm hopefully it's not like a dead cat bounce or anything like that, because where they're trying to trick the people, thinking it's gonna go up, let it go up a little bit, then rug pull and then destroy a whole bunch of people. Hopefully it's not that, Who knows? Nobody knows. I got some cash secured puts on the NVTS. Let's see how that's doing. That one's moving up a tiny bit. It's not bad. Uh, I'm currently down on that one a little bit. Got some shares and some cash secured puts on that thingy. Let's see, maybe I should ask the paper. Should I get some more of the Nevada semiconductor? Let's see what it says. Should I get some more of the Nevada semiconductor? Let's see what it says. The NVTS. Oh, the paper hid from me, like fell all the way in the corner. And it flipping said no. It fell and it said no, so I gotta wait on that one. So I think it knows better. I gotta wait some more on that thingy. Just in case. So for now, it's like a no. Oh man, it is what it is. False floor is going to back to 60K. It's going way up in the next few years. They have multiple phases with AI and all kinds of things. BMNR is up by more. When is all season coming? Crypto, the correct ones are cheap right now. False floor is going to back to 60K. So which one do you think? You think the Bitcoin is going back to 60K? Big, right? The BZIGs. There's still a chance that it could short term. Let's see. Let's check out Bitcoin again here. Yeah, there's still a chance. Like it's like unpredictable. It could do anything. There's a chance it could hit 60K. Like nobody knows. Let's see. What if it hits like 16,000 or 18,000 or 15,000? What if it hits something like that, like 15? That'd be kind of weird. That'd be a good buying opportunity right there. Grab it at 15 and ride it all the way up to like 150 to 200,000 to where it's gonna go later down the road. That'll be nice. No, the penguins are rising up. So I fed the penguins. Looks like they're doing good. They're going up. See if it's profitable or not. Looking on Alice buy hold so suggest it's like flipping the paper. That's funny. It's like flipping the paper for sure, man. That's crazy. Michael Saylor is screwed. Who's Michael Saylor? Flipping the paper is more reliable than the analyst recommendations. That's funny. I know, right? Better odds for sure. Oh man. I want to see what the penguin's doing because I just got an alert saying the penguin went up 5%. Yes, look, my penguin's profitable. I fed it enough to where it's in a profit zone. Look, I could sell it and take profit. Sell all. Look, I'll make a penny on the penguin. I'm rich. I made a penny on the penguin. Hell yeah, feeding the penguin works. It paid off. It flipping like vomited profits. You know, it's vomited a penny of profits. Hell yeah. And now I get to buy $1 worth more of it. Funny shit. Good shit. See, I knew it. The penguins would take care of me. I took care of the cyber penguins. They took care of me. They spit out a penny profit. Even with the fees and whatever, whatnot, it's still like spit it out with a profit. You're just spending fees. No, actually, it ended up in the profit because I was up 4 cents. I sold it and like I paid like 3 cents in fees and I got a penny profit back. So in general, I'm up on the penguins, dude, for real. Like for real. Penguins flipping cyber penguins take care of me. Them flipping, what do you call them? Flipping pudgy cyber penguins. They be chill. They be chill in the hood. They be taking care of us, you know. They be doing their thing. Oh man, I ran out of coffee. Now I'm gonna be falling asleep. The Marvel cup, it's empty. It's flipping empty. But at least I got some more tea. Hell yeah. Coffee's out. Still got some tea. Mwahaha. Why is the Tesla so loved? The financials aren't even wow for that valuation. Is it just because Musk? I think it's because yeah, I think it's because Musk and what he's gonna do with it and what it's involved in. I'm personally long term bullish on Tesla. Short term, it could do whatever. It could go down. It could, but long term, I'm pretty bullish on it. I think it's probably going to be one of the most expensive, if not the most expensive company down the road. It's just my opinion. Could be wrong, but that's kind of what I think. So, yeah, anything could happen. But for the long term, I'm kind of bullish on it. Watch Pudgy jump like 20%. I know, right? That'd be crazy if it does. Bitcoin 10 billion Optimus produced by 2030 and Robotaxi and Robo Semi. I know, right? That's right for sure. There, Dylan CPA for sure. Like I said, everything that like Tesla's involved in, linked with, it's just I see some good like future potential for that. Oh man, so the cyber penguin made me profit. Now I sold it all. I bought $1 back. Maybe I should ask the flipping, what do you call it, paper, if I should get some more penguin or should I wait? Should I get some more cyber penguins? Let's see what the paper says. Should I get some more of it? Oh, the paper's smart. Look, the paper knows it. It fell on no. It knows better. It's like, nope, wait. The paper saying wait for the dip, make it go down, like wait for your dollar to turn into like 50 cents and then buy a whole bunch more. I think that's what the paper's telling me. The paper said no. So the paper's telling me to wait potentially till it goes my $1 that I bought back, see, turn into like 50 cents and then I could get some more. I think that's roughly what it's trying to say. It's a on. I know, right? If I flip it, it's kind of like on. Exactly. Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, see the flipping paper. It's either no or it's either on, like right on, man. Hell yeah. Let's see. Drop the house on. That's funny. That's funny. I freaking love this paper. It's wise and all knowing. That's funny. That's funny. So, do I own VOO? Let me see. I got so much stuff I don't really even know what I own. Like VOO. So this one right here looks like I do not much, $9.70. I think I put $10 into it recently, and it went down a tiny bit. But long term, I think it should be pretty decent. You know, it's kind of like one of them safer ETFs that also pays dividends. You know, I like long term. I think it's a decent buy, decent like purchase. You know, dividends like probably not that much. Let's see, 30-day yield 1.09%. It's not too bad. Let's see what it says here. But yeah, it's for the long term. I think that one's not too bad. So I don't have much of it, but yeah, like I said, I don't have too much because I'm more in like sort of halfway riskier things. I feel like he's more of a stock picker. So, VOO is for passive investing. Yeah, yeah, that's for sure. Their Lance briefcase for passive investing. It's definitely a good long term hold and buy, like dollar cost average type deal. CSPX is better. IMO for S&P 500. Lowest fee like 0.07 ACC. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. Let me check CSPX. Let's check that one out. CSPX. CSPX. Do they not have CSPF, CSPKY, CSPI? Looks like they don't have the CSPX on here, but they have these other things though. QQQ over VOO. Oh, so BZIGs, you think QQQ is better than the VOO? Probably might be better. I'm not sure myself. VOO is the best ETF for the long term. Oh, nice, nice. TJX. Let's check the TJX. Okay, TJX at 151, up 0.20% overnight, up 3.92 for the week. For the month, it's up 5.65. For 3 months, it's up 9.98. Year to date, up 24.67. Year up 26.19. 5 years up 148. Yeah, whatever this is, looks like it's pretty stable for the long run, for long term. Uh, the yield, the dividend is like 1.06%. So then the analyst rating, 78% say buy, 13% say hold, 9% say sell. So it looks pretty decent for the most part. You know, like especially if you want to buy and dollar cost average and hold long term, it's pretty easy. You can't like make super like lots of money super fast, but your money will be kind of safe in it. For sure. And I don't have any of that one. So maybe I should. I do have it on my watch list though. Maybe I should ask the paper. Should I get some TJX? I personally think it's a good, stock ETF, whatever it is. Should I get some TJX? Let's see what it says. The flipping paper said yes. Paper likes it. It says yes on that thingy, so it knows. It sort of halfway knows. Kind of, sort of, halfway knows. So just in case, I'll probably get a little bit. Maybe throw like, let's see, a number 7 at it. I think it might be better than nothing. A lucky number 7 at it. Let's see. Hey Nick, what are the paper stock picks for tomorrow? Hey there, Diesel. I'm glad you're here, man. Paper stock picks for tomorrow. I don't really have any for tomorrow. I'm just getting some stuff, random stuff that like the paper tells me to get. But not much. I got some. Let me see, just my personal opinion. Vanguard is obviously a great buy. They own like 80% of the market. I think BZIGS is right. I like Vanguard too. Like for long term safe ETFs, whatever. Like I think that one's very good. Like if I want a long term hold, invest, dollar cost average, Vanguard for sure is a good one. How do you determine if a stock is a buy or not, other than the paper, of course? Well, I just, do some research, find the fundamentals, know enough about it to where I could kind of trust it and go from there, like at least the basic fundamentals and just kind of know about the company. And if it's worth it, then buy it, just pretty logistically, common sensely type deal, just whatever's worth it type deal. What about these new yield ETFs that use options to generate weekly, monthly income? Uh, I don't know too much about those. I personally don't trust them too much, but I I don't know much about those. Do U.S. have time tests for taxes or not really? In my country, if you hold stock for at least 3 years, any gains are not taxed. I know only about ISA or IRA or how it's called, but that have limit by year capital gains. I don't know. Here we gotta pay the taxes. Like if we buy and sell day trade, the short term trades, I think it's in the highest tax bracket. Like it depends what state where you're at or whatever, and what kind of income bracket are you in. But I think the minimal at least. I think it's not financial advice. I'm not a tax expert or anything, but it's at least you got to pay like 15 to 20%. I think that's in the smallest income tax bracket in short-term gains. Obviously, the more you make, the more percent you pay. It all kind of depends in what state you're in. But then if you do like long-term trades, like hold for over a year, then the tax bracket becomes smaller. You slightly pay lesser taxes if you hold over a year and then sell. So get a tiny little tax break. So yeah, I don't know too much about like taxes and all that stuff, but I know some basic stuff that could kind of help. I hope everyone makes lots of money. Good luck. Thanks, there, King. Let's see, I'm buying a bunch through this draw, but trying to get more CRWV and Microsoft for long term. My portfolio is tech heavy and skewed towards growth. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah, sometimes like if you don't take risk, you don't get like that big of a reward, and sometimes it's worth to take a risk for the reward. Even if sometimes your risks, even if you lose short term, sometimes it's worth it if you keep at it, safely risking, you could do good. A lot of people do good for sure. But I'm kind of, yeah, mixed all kinds of different companies. What do you think about ASST? Risk is only way to protect money. It's confusing. Yeah, I think so. I think the same way. Risk is the only way to protect money. It's confusing. Yeah, you're totally right. It is kind of confusing, but it's kind of true too. If you take some educated risks, you know, obviously there's a chance to lose money, but also a good chance you'll be ahead and do good. So yeah, you just gotta know how and where and how to risk and all that stuff. But you're right. I think you're right. Lyft is a good one. I have some of that one. Hey there, Shabbat Shalom. How's it going? Mazel tov. I'm starting thinking to buy Mastercard. They have never not very mentioned huge business growth for their data prototyping and selling. Oh wow, Mastercard should be pretty decent. I think I would assume. Also, yeah, the flipping paper said to buy this. I don't know if I bought it or not. Let's see. Yeah, I did. So I have it queued here for market open. So that's cool. That's good. Okay, paper likes that one for a long term. And I think it is a pretty decent one. The Jews are God's chosen people. Never forget. Oh yeah, exactly. I have it out car. uh, okay. Let's see. ASST. Let's see. ASST. So Strive. I don't know if I have that one. Looks like I don't have it, but I have it on my watch list. Adonai. Yep, yep. Love God, love Jesus, you know. I mean, Jesus is my best friend. I love God. I think God's the one that protected me from losing all my money when I was learning to trade in the first place. Yep, yep. Christ is King for sure. Shalom Aleichem. Hashem. Okay, let's see. Which one did I just look at? Let's see. ASST. So I don't know if that's a buy or sell. Let's see if there's any analyst ratings on this one. No analyst ratings. And I don't really have that one. So I think me personally, I didn't get it because I didn't trust it. But let me see. Strive INC engages in the provision of an asset management Bitcoin treasury. It is focused on maximizing value for shareholders, accumulating Bitcoin and outperforming Bitcoin over the long run. The company was founded by Harsha Salkani, Jackson, Fairbanks, Arman, Sarkani, okay, whatever. Looks pretty decent, but I don't see, like, I personally wouldn't buy it. Like, and I probably won't buy it right now, but I want to see what the paper says. I'll toss the paper, see if it's worth buying or not. But whether, regardless of what it says, I'm not gonna buy it. But I want to see what the paper says. Is it worth it to buy the ASST? Let's see what the paper thinks. The paper said no. So the paper agrees with me because I said I didn't trust it, and the paper thinks the same thing. Even if it was gonna say yes, I wasn't gonna buy it, but paper flipping agrees with me. The paper flipping agrees with me. Paper knows, I know, right? Exactly. Good choice, not a good at all. I know, right? For sure. We're also blessed to be trading during this crazy volatility. What a time to be alive. Oh, yeah, for sure. That's for sure, their Lance briefcase. No mean short. I know, right? It's probably sort of like that. Yeah, no mean short. But, like, buy some put. Hell yeah, let's see the shortest one. Buy, put. Let's see, get something like this. But if it's like a kind of like sort of halfway for a short shirt, maybe get something like this. Go buy and then go like something like, let's see, maybe get like, do something like this. I think that's too much. Do maybe like, let's see, go like 2 0 0 0. I think that's too much. I think what I had in the first place, I think do like this much puts. I think that'll be nice. Imagine like with this max profit 95K, if it moves your direction, you could make some pretty pennies with that. You know, that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, that's pretty crazy. Max loss 5K, but then max profit is 95K. That's if it goes to zero. But you know, I kind of like it. Well, let's see if I have MP. Let's see. Flippin' MP materials. Overnight, it's up 2.10%. 1 week, it's down 5.95%. 1 month, it's down 20.90%. 3 months, it's down 16.63%. Year to date, it's up quite a bit, 256%.40. Year, it's up 201%. 5 years, it's up 222%. And max, it's up 464. So for the most part, it looks pretty bullish. And I got some of it right here. I'm currently down on the position, but I do have some of it, you know. So yeah, it might be kind of decent for the long term. I don't see why not. Let's see what the analysts. So the analyst ratings here: 82% say buy, 18% say hold, 0% say sell. So that's what the analyst ratings are saying about that one. I could toss the paper just in case and see what it says. Like, is it worth it to get some more the MP materials? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to get some more of the MP materials? Let's see what it says. Okay, so for now it said no. Maybe I think it knows for the short term. I think it's wanting it to dip some more, and then eventually it'll allow to get some more. But for now it said no, so I guess that's good. Sometimes it's good to have a tiny bit of patience, wait on it a tiny bit. So I think it's trying to time it better. The paper's trying to time it better from what it seems like, sort of halfway. But ask paper, interesting paper is all knowing, obviously. I know, right? That's funny. Flipping hilarious paper. How about Meta? Let's check Meta. I kind of like Meta for the long term, me personally. I know it should be going up quite a bit. Oh, it actually did start moving up. Look, overnight 1.05%. That's a pretty decent move. So I got like over $1,000 worth of it, 2.8 shares, $1,700 worth of it. I'm very bullish on the long term. I think eventually it'll flip in, just my opinion, go up to where it came from. Go all the way up over there. Eventually, probably next year is gonna reach over 800, and then probably a little bit longer, that year and a half, maybe 2 years. I think it'll be over 1,000 roughly. But I'm long term pretty bullish on it. I kind of like it. I started to dollar cost average into it. Let's see what the paper thinks. Like, is it worth it to get Meta? At least right now. Long term, I know it's good, but for right now, is it worth it to add to Meta? Let's see what it says. Okay, so for right now, it said no. So I think it knows something. It knows for the long term it's good, but for at the moment, it probably thinks it might dip shortly. So, guess they gotta have some patience with that thingy. But me personally, for the long term, I'm pretty bullish on it. I like it. So I'll probably wait. Like, for now, if it says no at the moment, I gotta be patient and just not add any. But for the long term, like, I'm very bullish on it. I could see it going up quite a bit. Not financial advice, but I like that company for the long term. At these prices, yeah, Meta for sure is attractive at these prices. I passed at 90. Wow, you passed at 90. That's crazy. One of my biggest blunders since investing. Wow. What about TSMC? I thought stocks close at 4 p.m. on Friday. Yeah, yeah, they do for the most part close at 4 p.m. on Friday. CBM&R, buy more. Elohim. Yes, yes. Let's see. I hope Meta to fall, so I buy cheap. I bought it at 138, sold at 153, then it spiked all the way to 700. I was not very happy. Oh, wow. Meta has control over advertising. Seems like a no-brainer now. Just wasn't a believe in a metaverse. Oh, I see. I think Meta will be king due to all of the AI investments. Yeah, Meta for sure. Long term, I like it. Let's see TSMC. See what TSMC is up to. TSMC. Let's see. Do they not have it here? Oh, Taiwan Semiconductor. Is that the one that you guys are meaning? This one? TSM on this thing. Yeah, I'm not sure if it has a TSMC. But yeah, so it has this one. If TSMC, like, it's not here. See, when I type in TSMC, it doesn't have that. But the TSM is like closest one. How to buy options with Pfizer? Uh, I'm not sure. Just go to that company, to Pfizer, and just probably do options if they allow you to. Okay, so this one, let me see. I don't have any of this one. Let's look at the chart. Chart looks pretty decent on this one, so I don't see, like, short term it went down obviously, but 3 months year to date it's up, year it's up, 5 years it's up, max is up. So it looks like the trend is towards the upside on that thing. I don't have any of that one. Yeah, I'm pretty bullish on Nvidia long term for sure. I'll throw see if Nvidia's a go. Yeah, well, I could ask that. Is it worth it to buy the Nvidia stock right now and for the long term, or just at least right now? Ooh. For for right now, it said no to buy Nvidia, but maybe it's gonna dip short term. I don't know. For right now, it said no, but long term, I think it's a good play. But for right now, it said no for Nvidia. But still, like, it might not be 100% right all the time, but it said no for the, like, at the moment type deal. This is a dip. This is a dip, huh? Nvidia always buy for next. Yeah, for the long term, I'm pretty bullish on Nvidia. Paper doesn't like current evaluation. Very wise. I know, right? Yep. Paper trying to take some what do you call it? Smart decisions here. Robinhood Market. So I got a call option on this one. See, I'm currently down quite a bit. I was up when I opened it, but I'm kind of down on it right now. But it is what it is. Let's see. The paper waits for the rate cut. Smart. I know, right? For sure. That's funny. Oh, how many stocks are in my portfolio? No, for everything now. How many stocks are in portfolio? I don't know. Like, I got one too many. Let me see. I think last I counted it was like over 100. Then I got some of these open thingies that are like scams. They got they took my shares and they ran off with it. See, 3 shares there. They're like a whole bunch of these. They did something weird with them. Anyways, apart from that, I got a whole bunch. I don't feel like counting them right now, but I think I got like over 100. I think last I counted. What about all these weird thingies? Energy stuff, weird stuff. Oh, interesting. I know that is a lot. That's one too many. Has the paper thing ever failed you? Yeah, sometimes it does kind of fail, but I think the fail thing it might be on purpose. Probably makes you fail sometimes to kind of humble you a tiny bit, but like not really, not that I remember. But I think it did. I think it was wrong sometimes. I think its accuracy rate it's like 95-ish%, something like that. So far. Warrants confuse me. Like, where do your shares actually go? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Warrants confuse me. Like, where do your shares actually go? I don't know. My shares are here. They're in the Robinhood stock market. Apart from that, I'm not really sure what you mean. Server Robotics, INC. I got not too much of that one, but I do got some. Let's see. Amazon might be doing okay because like if the Santa rally will be decent, it should do okay. But like it dipped quite a bit. Let me see how much it fell down. It fell down all the way from like the high of 258, 258 all the way down to 222. So that's a pretty decent dip right there. So it might be like an opportunity right there. So do you have what you own any particular way? Shares, do you have what you own weighted any particular way, or your open shares are in a warrant now? I don't get that. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't get that either. It's kind of weird. Yeah. Can we do a little test just for fun? Ask the paper if Thanksgiving will be next week. Okay, let's see. Will Thanksgiving be next week? Let's see what the paper says. The paper said no. So the paper said no on that thingy. Like if you actually own the shares, if you buy. Yeah, but the paper is right because Thanksgiving is this week. At least right here, it's Sunday. It's the first day of the week. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Thursday's Thanksgiving. So the paper's right. The paper's flipping right. Oh man, I'm out of coffee. Almost out of tea. Like, almost out of all my stuff. The paper knows all. That's funny. Should I short ZEC? Uh, I don't know. Like Robinhood. Like I can't trade ZEC on Robinhood. See if I go on ZEC. They don't let me trade that. Like I personally can't. But I don't know if you're asking me. I can't give financial advice. Like I can't trade it on Robinhood. I never traded this one. Like I mean, unless you wanna ask the paper and gamble, it's your choice. Have you ever sold credit spreads? Oh yeah, I've sold credit spreads before. I like doing those once in a while. Like I usually do that. Like let's see, I sometimes like I do it on different stocks, but like for example, SPY, I like to do that on SPY sometimes. Go trade options. Let's see, maybe if I think SPY is gonna go up, I go to put credit. I do put credit spreads when I think it's gonna go up, so I just do a random one and whatever. But yeah, I do credit spreads whether it goes down or up, whatever. And I sometimes I make money, sometimes I lose money. It kind of depends, but for the most part, I think I made more money than I lost in the credit spreads. But if you kind of predict where it's going, you could make some pretty good money. I need to quit loss or one. What are your top 10 holdings? What are my top 10 holdings? Let me see. Have you ever sold credit spreads? My top 10 holdings. Oh, I'm not sure exactly what my top 10 are. I could show you one of the ones I got the most in. So, one of the ones I got the most in is like the SoFi Technologies. I'm currently down on it. Like, I was recently up on it, but right now I'm down on it. But I did take a lot of profits on this one. But regardless, I have 225 shares of that one, $5,779 worth. So I got some of that one. NVTS, I got some of that one. Let's see, over 100 shares, 140 shares, $1,071. Lyft, I used to have a lot of Lyft. I used to have a lot of TSLL. I recently sold out of that one. I'll start adding some more. TSLL. Oh yeah, I just recently sold out of that one. I started to reaccumulate. These are like some queued orders. But it's hard to tell. I got I got Meta over $1,000. I got Tesla, I think over $500. Uh, and then obviously Nvidia, like the options. I got I got a cash secured put on the HIMS. That tied up quite a bit of collateral. And then like NVTS, I got a couple of cash secured puts. At TSLL, I got a cash secured put on that one. Let's see, Hood, I got like a call option on that one. Nvidia, I got a call option on that one. Currently down on it, but like I think eventually it'll go up. So it's hard to tell. Like I got a mix of a whole bunch of stuff, but yeah, we'll see what happens. It kind of is what it is. I'm in a whole big mix of things here. SoFi is popular now. TSM is good. The stock you were looking at earlier. Oh, nice. Have you heard of APLD? Yeah, I've heard of APLD. I think I might have some of it. If you sell, you pay taxes even if you have the cash still on the broker. Yes. If you sell, yeah, you do pay taxes. No matter whether you pull the money out of the broker or not. You do pay taxes when you sell your stock. You have to pay capital gains. Yep. You gotta. That's right there, Alpha. You gotta pay capital gains. APLD. Let's see. I think I do have the APLD. Let me see. Yeah, I don't have much of it. Like $8.18. I think I put $10 in it, and it went down a little bit. But yeah, I do have that one. Not much, but like potentially it might do good for the long term. We'll see. After hours, it's up 0.90%. But like yeah, it's still kind of risky. Like never know exactly what it's gonna do, but little risk won't hurt for me. So I'm in it a tiny bit. Yeah, that would have been nice to buy a whole bunch of Bitcoin under $1, dude. Like that would have been amazing, actually. Do you buy full stock? Oh yes, I have a whole bunch of full stock. Still, you have the capital gain. Let's see. Like I got a whole bunch of full stocks. I got like some of the big ones, but like SoFi, I got like full stocks of SoFi over here. I got 225 full stocks, full shares of SoFi. And then the Tesla, I got some full stocks. The Meta, I got some full stocks. Let's see, Meta. See, I got not a lot. I got two full stocks of that one, but those are more expensive. Service up 5.1%. Okay. So I got Meta full stocks. I got Tesla full stocks. Not a lot, but like sometimes I'm just adding a little bit at a time, just dollar cost averaging. See, this one I have like 1.3 full stocks in that one. Ruby's a good one. Guys, let's be honest. If y'all bought Bitcoin for $1, would you hold it until now? I know, right? That's crazy. Ruby, I've had stocks over 5 years and plan to stop, but I think you pay less taxes if you hold it so long. Yes, long if you hold it longer, that's you pay less taxes for sure. What's your thoughts on Ruby? That's yes, the longer you hold it, stock. Okay, let's check out Ruby, see what it looks like. Rubico INC. So that's like a penny stock looks like. I don't know like really anything about it. Looks like the trend is downtrend on that one in general. If you look at it. So look at the analyst ratings. For some reason the analysts are bullish on it. So the analyst ratings, 93% say buy, 7% say hold, and 0% say sell. That's weird. Maybe it's false analyst ratings. Maybe they're doing that to kind of like make people buy it, and then like make him lose the money or something. But regardless, looks like it's downtrending. About Rubico INC. Rubico INC operates and manages shipping tankers. It is an international owner and operator of two tankers, each focusing on the transportation of crude oil. The company was founded on August 11, 2022 and is headquartered in Athens, Greece. The listed name for Ruby is Rubico INC common stock. It's weird. Looks like what it's doing is pretty decent, but why is it going down so much, consistently? Like looking at this chart, I personally wouldn't invest in it. That's just my opinion. Like I said, it looks like it's doing good. It's in a good company, good industry, like delivering oil, but regardless, it looks too negative. The downtrend looks like way too bearish type deal. Do you have crypto? Yes, I have crypto. Let's see, I'm holding two small cap AI stocks long term and see what they do in years to come. Oh, nice, nice. But yeah, I have crypto. Oh, if I have a Roth, I have a Roth, but I don't have much in it. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't even max it out. See, I barely have anything in the Roth. It's like I just started putting a tiny bit of money in it this year or just recently. That's the only Roth I got. Let's see, the ETH thingy, Ethereum, I have a little bit of it. Let's see where it's. Here it is. Here's the ETH. So I only got like $59 value wise in it, so not much. But I think long term it should be doing okay. Yeah, maybe I should ask the paper. Is it worth it to add to the Ethereum? Let me see. What will the paper say? Is it worth it to add to the Ethereum? Let's see what the paper says. Okay, so for right now, the paper said no. It flipping said no. So who knows? Maybe it knows something that we don't. It said no for now. So, but yeah, I have some of it. Not too much, but do got some of it. Roth is tax free until you're old and pay less tax is essential. Oh yes, for the long term, the Roth IRA, it's like it's kind of like a no brainer. Like if you can max it out, it'd be nice to do that. Because yeah, once you have money in there, it's tax free money. Once you retire, 59 years old or higher, you could just use that money tax free because the money that you're putting into it, it's taxes already paid on that. So for me for sure it's like a good deal like to be in the Roth IRA and have as much as possible in it. How do I cover my assets so government can't take it? Oh, I'm not sure how you do that one. Roth is tax free until won't pay less tax. Essential. Dave Ramsey is the effing man. He's self-made billionaire and he makes hundred of millions passively. Oh wow, the paper has no on both sides. Oh, the paper has no on both sides? That's not true. See, here's the paper. No on one side, yes on the other side. There's no such thing as no on both sides. It's a paper. It has both yes and no. I thought yes on both sides last night. I know, right? That's funny. But lands depends. Sometimes debt is good or bad. Depends if EU are flipping houses, etc. Yes, exactly. If you're using debt to actually multiply your fortune, your income, it's a good thing. If you're using debt just to buy luxury stuff, whatever toys that doesn't pay you back, that's a waste, and that's like you're kind of screwing yourself. But if you're using debt to actually multiply your wealth, to multiply your money, that's a smart thing. Like me, I started trading. Like what I didn't do the smartest thing. I started trading with flipping debt, with borrowed money. Like last year, I flipping borrowed like $25,000 personal loan I took. And on top of that, like I borrowed margin from Webull, like, and sometimes they let you borrow like 3x, like especially if you're like day trading. So I like sometimes I was gambling with over $100,000 on borrowed money, but things I ended up ahead in the profits. So I paid off the personal loan, and then eventually this year I switched to Robinhood. So right now I'm playing with profits, not borrowed money. So sometimes I think it's a big risk. I shouldn't have done that risk, kind of, but like I did, and I ended up ahead, which was worth it. But like I wouldn't suggest anybody to do that type of risk. Very, very risky. Like I don't know how. Like obviously God was watching out for me, but like I wouldn't do that again. It's pretty crazy, pretty risky. I wouldn't risk that again. I wouldn't suggest anybody doing that because if I lost, that would have been a disaster. That would have been terrible. You're really lucky it all worked out. Margin can get scary for sure. Oh yeah, definitely. Robinhood is the best, especially for margin account. Oh nice, nice. Yeah, I have the option to use margin on here. See if I click on this right now it says I got 5,900 whatever. If I update borrowing limit and I remove the borrowing limit, it gives me a higher amount I could play with, see? Like right here. Now it turned my buying power into $60,608. So if I'm bullish on something, I could go full in on like on something good and just make a good like win, you know. But that's something when I'm like 100% sure. That's like when I'm 100% sure on something. The paper's 100% sure on something, and like a couple of other like things are 100% on something. That I could make a good play and make a lot of money, you know. But for now, I'm obviously not gonna gamble with too much borrowing power. So right now, I just set it to $1, just to be on the safer side at the moment. That's kind of like how I like it. But regardless, if I want to, I could set it to $1,000 borrowing limit, and $1,000 borrowing on Robinhood, that's interest free. So I don't have to pay interest on $1,000 I borrow from Robinhood. So like if I want to, sometimes I do that, but for right now, I probably won't. Let's see. Perfecto. Don't do it. It's tempting, but the sword cuts both ways. Patience is the way. Yep, you're right there, Lance. Lance Briefcase. You are right. But yeah, I'm gonna, if I need to tap into it later, if like there's like a big crazy crash and I don't have a lot of buying power, I might tap into it and use it. But what do you call it? If I can stay away from it, I'd rather stay away from it. ¿Quieres dinero? Pobre niño. This guy is doing. No quiero dinero, pinche güey. Tengo bastante dinero. ¿Qué es tu problema? Pinche güey. No sé si tú entiendes español o no, pero así es. This guy used Duolingo for Spanish for sure. Ask paper if bear market will end before May 26th. You'll see. Qué bueno, bueno. Tú entiendes de qué estoy hablando. Bueno, bueno. Okay, so ask paper if bear market will end before May 2026. Okay, I'll ask it. Ask paper if market will end before, if the ask paper if bear market will end. Will bear market end before May 2026? Let's see what it answers for you there. The paper said yes. It flipping fell on yes. So that's what the paper said. It's not financial advice, but the paper said yes on that question. Oh, I see, I see. Cool, cool, man, cool. So if you have the funds available elsewhere, maybe you leverage on margin. Don't just borrow on hopes. Your pick pays out. Scary thought. Oh wow. That's the oh yes. I know, right? I guess it answered it pretty good. Hell yeah. The paper is the best. Oh man. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, looks like the gold is still kind of down overnight. So, like, it's a good sign for the general stock market because, like I said, a lot of times, not all the time, but a lot of times, like, gold does the opposite from the general stock market. So, right now, the gold's going down and looks like the general stock market's moving up. I actually want to check. It's a good sign for the stock market. Let's see QQQ. That should be a good indicator. Yep, see, gold's going down, QQQ's going up. And one of the biggest, ETFs that, pretty much America's economy is going up. So it's a good sign. Markets looks like they're starting to recover. Let's see, SPY. Same thing with that one, up over 9.49%. Gold going down a little bit, stock market going up, like they do reverse a lot of times from each other. So it's a good sign that maybe it's starting to recover going up towards the Santa Claus rally, Christmas rally type deal. See what it does. Oh, futures are going up. Nice. That's a good sign too. That means the general market's going up. Awesome. Paper, gold, and bonds are safe havens for big money to seek during downturns. Contrarian plays. Oh, nice. For sure there, man. Why you swapped from Webull to Robinhood? Oh, like, cause on Robinhood, like, especially when I play the options, I kind of like it that like I could customize the legs of the options better. It's more customizable than on Webull. I still have Webull. I still use it, but like I put most of my money on Robinhood instead. So I do have a little bit of money on Webull that I'm trying to grow a small account there, and I actually have Mumu too. But like Robinhood, like especially for the options play, is just more customizable. That's why I like it. Webull shares also. Let's see. QQQM is awesome. Oh, nice, nice. Ask the paper if the CIA created Bitcoin or if Satoshi Nakamoto is real. That's funny. Ask the paper if Satoshi Nakamoto is actually the CIA. Let's see, can you please ask the paper if I should buy oil and gas in December? Like, if I ask it, it's still just the paper. Would you really trust the paper? I mean, I do, but like, doesn't mean everybody else should trust it. If anyone is a perma bear on anything, how has that worked out for you? Well, I know, right? For sure. Robin is the future of finance. I bet it's way more in 3 years. I think so. Isaac, now if you have a Tesla. I have a paper request. What does it think about Microsoft tomorrow? Uh, what about what it thinks about Microsoft tomorrow? If Microsoft is gonna go up or down, or but yeah, it looks like paper's pretty much been on point so far, like crazy. It's like even the paper predicted that like that Thanksgiving's next week. The paper predicted that, and it doesn't know that. I mean, not next week. That it's this week actually. Let's see, BMNR. So I got $150 worth of that one, down quite a bit. Overnight, it moved quite a bit. That's nice. It's also a good sign. That's things are potentially looks like they're might start to recover. Buy or no buy. Okay, Microsoft buy for sure. They have a great. Okay, for tomorrow, Microsoft buy or no buy. Real quick one. Let's see what it does. It said yes. The flipping paper said yes. Flipping paper said yes. I know, right? Elf made after hours move 80.59. Oh wow, that's crazy. Weeble is better. Paper is right. Paper is my favorite. That's funny. I think might have a pop this week. Nice, nice. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, that's some crazy stuff. Uh, let's see. BMNR. Maybe I should ask if I should add to the BMNR thingy. Let's see. Should I add a tiny bit to BMNR? Let's see what it says. Oh, it said I should add a little bit to the BMNR. Okay, cool, cool. I mean, it's down quite a bit, but to add a tiny bit won't hurt. It said yes. So, you know what? Just for the heck of it, just for the flipping heck of it, I'll add not much. Maybe I'll throw a lucky 3 at that thingy and see what it does. I think it might be kind of sort of halfway okay, you know. Hell yeah. I actually want to see what TSLL Tesla's doing. Tesla's going up overnight. That's good. That's good. Yeah, gold is dipping. Everything else moving up. That's awesome. That's good. Good signs. Let me see. I'll go back to Bitcoin for a tiny bit here. Bitcoin. Duolingo. Oh, you want me to look at the Duolingo thingy? Let's see. Is that what it is? Duolingo. So it's up overnight in 1.28%. It's down past week, past month, 3 months it's down. Year to date. So 5 years it's up, 1 year it's down, 5 years it's up, and max is up. I think right now because of the technology, a lot of people don't want to use the Duolingo. They'd rather actually use Google Translate or whatever technology to translate for them instead of actually learning the language. You know, I don't have any of this one right now. I could add it to my watch list. I probably won't get any of this one. I know I'm Duolingo myself. I speak multiple languages, but I want to see what the paper thinks. Not that I'm gonna buy any of this. I mean, it could be a good one, could not be, but I want to see what the paper thinks. Like I said, whether it says yes or no, I'm not gonna buy it, but I want to see what it thinks. Is a Duolingo worth it to buy or no? Let's see. So the paper said yes. So the paper's on the same page with me. So I said no, even if it was gonna say yes, I was gonna not buy it. So the paper confirmed my thought. So it kind of knows what it's thinking. It kind of knows what it's talking about. And so it's pretty decent. That's pretty cool, So it kind of knows it. Hell no, you should have a separate brokerage account with just like 3 to 5 stocks and see which one does better. I feel like would kill it with fewer positions. Oh, for sure, for sure. For sure, their Lance briefcase. Agree. Nice, nice. You guys following some financial YouTubers? Joseph Carlson or any recommendations? Palantir. Let's see. Yes, dual. Let's see your portfolio community. Let's see, PLTR. Let's check PLTR. PLTR is at a pretty good dip. Like, let's see, I think I have some of it, like $45 worth of it. I don't have much, but in general, I think in the field that it's in, it should be doing pretty good right now. For me, it looks like a good buying opportunity personally for me. Let's see. So the analyst rating on this one, 21% say buy, 68% say hold, and 11% say sell. So like still kind of bullish. I'm pretty bullish on it. Let me see what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to add to Palantir right now? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to add to Palantir right now? Okay, so for right now, the paper said no on that thingy. Maybe it's because it might keep on dipping some more and possibly get a better deal. But for right now, paper said no. But me for the long term, I'm pretty bullish for the long term on this thing. Well, obviously, I asked the paper for right now, so I guess I gotta have some patience and add to that one a tiny bit later. But regardless, me personally, I'm bullish on this one long term. You should download TradingView and look at the after hours chart on there. Oh, nice, nice. 0 day J. He trades futures and he's a little wild, but he uses favorite trades to enter and exit. Let's see. Good evening there. Good evening. Let's see. RHM can be huge pullback if Putin doesn't agree to have peace with Ukraine as oh for sure. For sure, for sure. Let me see. I'll be back here in a second because I'm out of coffee. See, my flipping coffee cup is empty. My teacup is empty. See, a cup full of tea bags, but it's empty. I'll be right back. I'll refill my cups and I'll be right back. So I'll just have this on the screen here. Hey, wifey, how you doing? Huh? Oh, I made some more tea and coffee because I was fully out later from the office. Okay. Awesome. Thank you, wifey. Okay, awesome. Thank you, wifey. Okay, I am back. Hell yeah. Oh man, the phone's about to die. I am back. I bought some more full cup of coffee, full cup of tea with tons of tea bags. Uh, ready to go. Uh, there I am. Greetings, y'all. My flippin' humble office. Yeah. Hell yeah, good times. I'm back. Time to trade like crazy hell. Probably missed some conversations here or something. Nobody know how to use his strategy. Asia. Shalom, homie. Harry Poon. I thought Bitcoin would recover around 86 to 87. I didn't think it would dip to 81. Big natural is big. Let's see, it can do anything really because a monster. Skills. Did you also watch the Elliott Wave Saga video? LOL. Going down to 50k to 75. Let's see, guys. What will Bitcoin be years at? Prediction. Check out the okay, I'm back. Made my coffee, made my tea. Now I could chill for a little bit more here. Actually, I gotta plug in my phone because once I got back here, it said that my phone is on flipping. Right now it says it's 18%. I gotta plug it in. It's in the red zone. It's in the flipping red zone. I gotta make sure I plug it in. It's about to die. Come on. Gotta plug in my flipping phone. Come on, is it? Okay, now it's charging. Okay, good. It'd be charging it like crazy. Just hopefully the phone won't die. Hopefully the phone won't flip and die. Yeah. Kind of weird stuff here. Let's see. You blue color, right? What do you mean by I blue color? Oh shit. Hey there, Shabbat Shalom. What do you mean by you blue color? Ah, good stuff, good stuff. Oh, you own a home? Yes, yes, I do own a home. Yep, I sure do. Yep. Do construction work. Let's see, the portfolio's bouncing around pretty good. Let me see. I want to see what SoFi is doing because that's one of my bigger positions I'm in. So it looks like it's still like trying to move up overnight. It is up overnight, so that's good. Not gonna add anything to that. Check real quick. I'll check the gold real quick. That one is still down for the overnight deal, which is not bad. Good sign for the markets. You know, let's see which one I want to add to here real quick. Which one should I add to? BITX, that's the leverage Bitcoin thingy, which I don't have too much in it, but I have that one, Bitcoin leveraged. Let's see. download trading view so you can look at a real chart. Actually, I do have trading view. I actually like it, but sometimes when I'm trading on here live, I don't want to bounce around too much between apps. I just kind of try to stay on this one. Let's see, EPSM and ESPR. Let's see those. EPSM. Okay, so FCM Enterprise. So it's up today, up after hours. So after hours, it's up quite a bit, 9.41%. 1 week, it's up a lot. And then 1 month is down. 3 months is down. Year to date, it's up. So it looks like a new company or something. So listed on March 25th, 2025. Yeah, so this is a new company. So year, it's 1 year it's up 1.75, and 5 years, obviously 5 years it didn't exist 5 years. But anyways, so I don't know much about this company. Let's see, is there any no analyst ratings? So FCM Enterprise Ltd operates as a holding company which engages in import trading and distribution of wines and spirits. It offers a range of products including Chinese liquor, French cognac, Scottish whiskey, fine wines, champagne, and other miscellaneous alcoholic beverages. Its brands include okay, just the brands. Okay. So like in the alcohol industry. Okay, I see. Let's see what it says here. Year to date, year. Let's see what the advanced chart looks like. 1 month. Looks like it's got some good momentum potentially going. Let me see. I could ask the paper. I could add it to my watch list, and then I could see what the paper says. Is it worth it to invest in the EPSM? Let's see what the paper thinks. Is it worth it to invest into the EPSM? So the paper landed on no. Oh, it says no. My phone's kind of plugged in, so it's kind of harder to move around, but the paper said no on this thingy. Whoa. But in general, it looks pretty decent, like, Thinkorswim is the shit. Nice, nice. Dual thoughts. I'm kind of bearish on the dual. Because right now, like the technology, people are lazy. They don't want to learn languages. Like I'm bearish. Like I think it's gonna keep on kind of going down, but that's my opinion. I think because people are lazy, people don't want to learn languages, and they'd rather use like Google Translate or an app that translates for them. Me personally, like I know multiple languages. Like I like learning languages. I speak Spanish, Russian, English. Like some other languages, but like majority of people, they're not like that. They don't like to learn languages. They'd rather be lazy and use an app. Google Translate or some easy way to translate type deal. It's kind of like what I think. So for the long term, I personally wouldn't invest in Duolingo. Let's see. Oh, you're welcome there, Vladimir. MAC, let's see. MACAU is the Vegas of Asia. They drink a lot. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, makes sense. Already, I already bought. We see what happens. The PE ratio been spiking. Oh wow. Which one did you just buy, Isaac Williams? This one right here. Okay, let's see. Wonder why this one's like moving sideways like crazy overnight. Huh. Let's see what Fly is doing. That one's up overnight. But yeah, hopefully hopefully the markets actually start to recover a little bit, because like it could potentially also be like a dead cat bounce where like the institutions are trying to trick the people, like thinking, making them think the stock market is going up, and then just a rug pull and screw everybody type deal. Sometimes they like to do that. Black Monday tomorrow, possibility. It's a big like possibility. Add XBI to your watch list. Someone recommended it to me. Oh, nice, nice. I'll definitely check that out. Do you have any ETFs aside from QQQ? Uh, Me, like, I don't know, like I have the TSLL ETF and like Bitcoin leverage ETF, but nothing major, like some risky stuff only for the most part. But I don't think I even have QQQ. Maybe I do. I don't know. But okay, add XBI. Let's check XBI. State Street SPDR S&P Biotech ETF. So $170. That one looks bullish. I think it follows SPY for the most part or something from what it looks like. Let's see. So about State Street SPR and S&P Biotech. So let's see what it says about that one. So XBI tracks an equal weighted index of U.S. biotechnology stocks. The listed name for XBI is State Street SPR S&P Biotech. Oh, I see. I see. That's cool. That's pretty cool. It's kind of follows as a SPY for the most part, I guess. So yeah, I added to the watch list. Maybe I should see. I should ask the paper. Should I get some of the XBI? Let's see what it says. Should I get some XBI? Oh, it said no. Oh, shit. My charging port's not that much. But over there, see, it said no. But I do have it on my watch list. In general, it looks pretty decent. That's the one that kind of trade a little bit here and there. Similar chart, MAMK, that is under investigation by SEC until December 1st. Oh wow, that's crazy. What are your thoughts on SPMO? Let's see, SPMO. Invesco S&P momentum. Let's see the description. SPMO tracks an index of 100 S&P 500 components with the strongest volatility adjusted momentum. What's the name of SPMO? Is Invesco S&P 500 momentum. So it's an ETF that kind of follows the S&P 500 too. So it looks pretty decent. It's just a slightly smaller amount to play with, but it kind of follows the same thing. So looks pretty decent. Ask paper about the RBRK. Okay, let me see. RBRK. I'm not sure the RBRK. I'm not even sure what that is. RBRK. Overnight up a little bit. So the analyst rating, 92% buy, 8% hold, 0% sell. Okay, let's see. Is it worth it to buy RBRK? Let's see what the paper says. Is it worth it to buy RBRK? The paper said no on that thingy. I don't know why. Paper don't like it for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know anything about this company, but The paper said no, but it looks pretty bullish. See how it's moving? It's like going up. It's like down, up, and then it looks like it's about to copy the pattern and go up from what it looks like. But at the same time, who knows, you know? But paper for at least right now said no. Oh shit. Could be wrong. Yeah, for sure on the watch list, but it looks pretty decent. Like just looking at the chart in general, like yeah, right now it's kind of moving downwards, but it's a short-term down move from what it looks like, 1 year. But if you look at the bigger picture, it looks like it's about to follow that big move. See if it follows that. That would be a big, huge move if it does that. If it continues its pattern. Sometimes you gotta look at the patterns and it does that. High RBR trades. Ask paper orbs. Let's see orbs. Let's see. Is it worth it to buy some of the orbs? Let's see what it says. It flew kind of weird, but it said no. Let me see. I don't know anything about the Forbes or orbs, but paper fell on the no on that thingy too. uh, Gotta plug my phone back in because it almost died. Each time I gotta throw the paper, I gotta plug in the phone to keep it charging a little bit. SPMO will reverse near 102 or near 87. Oh wow. Paper's turning into a bear now. I know, right? Look, it looks like it is kind of. But this one, just looking at the big chart, the big picture, this one does look kind of more bearish than the last company that we looked at. The last one looked more bullish than this one. Like I don't know anything about either one of these, but see, Eightco Holdings Inc. is a publicly traded holding company which operates in the consumer products and e-commerce markets, focusing on developing innovative technology and capital solutions to empower small to medium-sized businesses. It operates through the North America and Europe geographical segments. The company was founded in 1966 and is headquartered in Easton, PA. The listed name for Orbs is Eightco Holdings Inc. common stock. So it looks like it's a somewhat decent company, but like it just kind of generally looks bearish. Look at the downtrend; like it doesn't have any like decent momentum buildup. Like I kind of agree with the paper on this one. Last one, like I kind of well, last one at least was like a short term no on that one because like in general, like on the last company that I looked at, I'm pretty bullish on the RBRK, especially if you look at the big picture. Sometimes, if you look at zoom out and look at the big picture, like on this one, you can see if there's a big potential that it could follow this trend. If it right now looks like if you follow it, might do another thing like this, and that'll be a huge, huge move if it does that. Maybe if I don't forget, I might ask the paper tomorrow if he'll let me buy it. I'll buy it. You know. But just right there looks like a big thing that might happen. Yeah, me personally, I think the RBRK is good. You know, I added to the watch list, but the paper said not to get it for right now. I could try to buy it tomorrow or ask the paper tomorrow. Thoughts on SPY and VO has not recovered in a long while. It just keeps getting worse. Thoughts on the SPY? Let's see. On the SPY, like it kind of depends. Looks like it's trending upwards right now because gold is going down. SPY looks like it's moving upward right now. See, it's up overnight, a 0.46%. Like, so I think, like, just my opinion. I'm not sure. Nobody knows what it's gonna do, but like, I think it might keep on going up a little bit more. But for how long, I don't know. But it looks like it'll keep on moving up. for a while. But like I said, there could be a dead cat bounce. A dead cat bounce is when like a stock moves up for a little bit. People might think it's gonna keep on moving up, but sometimes it gets a rug pull and like they sell off and it goes down. So I'm not sure if that's gonna happen or not. But right now, short term looks like it's trending upward. Looks like it might keep on doing that for a little bit overnight. Uh, am I the only idiot in the world that bought SOLXC? SOL Solaxi. Let's see what that one is. Solaxi. I don't think it even like Robinhood doesn't have it on here. The Solaxi or whatever it is. It's not on here. Yeah, it's not even on here. I never heard of that company. ESPRSNCE. Let's see. NVO is decent. Value by a lot of healthcare. Has value buys it still. Oh, nice, nice. Let's see. So, Eli Lilly is screaming NVO. Now they are both doing bad. Oh, wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. IWM. I could check IWM in a little bit. I want to check the SNSE. Let's see what that is. SNSE. Sensei Biotherapeutics. So it's up for the 3 months, down for the year, down year to date. Yeah, it doesn't look that promising, this one here. I mean, sometimes if they have like a breakout, like a thing that worked out for them might be good, but generally it doesn't look that great, like the chart in this thingy. I personally wouldn't trust this one right here. This is my opinion. I love Abby as a growth play. I've owned it forever now, and steady grinder plus strong yield. So ABBY, let's see. I don't think I have that one. I don't think I've heard of it. Oh, this one doesn't even have that one. ABBY. Yeah, this one doesn't even have that one. Unless you mean, let's see. Unless it's this one. ABBV. Oh, ABBV. Okay, I get it. Oh, nice. Anything down at 60% not going bankrupt is good value by attempt. Nice, nice. Yeah, I think you're right there. I think it is ABBV. So I think this is the one. So it's up 0.0% overnight. In 1 week, it's up 1.48%. 1 month, it's up 2.64%. 3 months, it's up 12.14%. Year to date, it's up 32.34%. 1 year, it's up 35.62%. 5 years. So generally, it looks like it's moving up. Like, definitely looks like a good potential thingy to buy and just own and dollar cost average. So the analysts are saying 66% say buy, 31% say hold, 3% say sell. So the majority is pretty bullish on it, which is pretty nice. Let's see. Yeah, even the dividend on it's pretty nice. So generally, looks like a pretty good company. I don't know much about it. I want to see what it's about. So AviINC is a research-based biopharmaceutical company which engages in the development and sale of pharmaceutical products. It focuses on treating conditions such as chronic autoimmune disease and what do you call it? So a whole bunch of kind of like a clinical type deal. But it looks pretty promising. So I think I added to my watch list. I don't have it personally. Well, let's see what the paper will say. Like, is it worth it to get it? Like, long term, I think for sure it's a good buy. But on a C4 right now, like, is it worth it to buy AbbVie? Let's see what it says. That's just for right now. It landed on the yes on my other office chair. See right there, it says yes. So I'll probably add some of it to my holdings. So it kind of likes this one long term. It said yes. It flipping said yes on this thing, so I gotta add a little bit to it. It flipping said yes like crazy on it. So trade, buy, maybe just get like $10 like right now, and then if it dips some more short term, I could add some more to it. But I think it's just kind of decent for right now. Okay, cool. Paper knows all. I know, right? That's funny. Nice. I own AppView, but MCK, I believe is better long term. Oh, MCK. Let's check out MCK. Oh, nice. Weeble might be a huge buy. That's cool. Men in Black. Okay, MCK. Okay, so right now it's up 0.60 overnight. That's cool. 3.66 up past week. That's good. 1 month, it's up 10%. 3 months, up 23.47. It's awesome. Year to date, 52.11. Very good. Year, 38.24. Awesome too. 5 years, 406%. Yeah, generally is moving up. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty awesome. I'll add it to my watch list here. Kind of like it. Let's see, like, does this one pay a dividend? Dividend is 0.34%, which is not bad for a company that's kind of steadily going up. It's very good. Let's see. McKesson Corp engages in providing healthcare services that operates through the following segments: U.S. pharmaceuticals, prescription technology solutions, RxTS, medical surgical solutions, and international. The U.S. pharmaceutical segments distributes branded, generic, specialty bios. Okay, so it's the same thing, clinical stuff, So, but it's pretty good. Looks pretty promising. So I added it to the watch list for long term. For sure, looks pretty bullish. Let me see what the paper thinks about like right now at the moment, if it's worth to add it or not. Let's see, is it worth it to add some to the MCK? Let's see what it says, or buy some MCK. Okay, so for the moment, it said no. So I guess it probably needs more patience on that one, you know. Tiny bit more patience on that one. But long term for sure looks promising, but I asked it for now if it's worth it to add it. So it wants me personally at the moment to wait. Maybe I'll ask it tomorrow. As soon as it lets me get some of that, I'll probably get some of that. But for now, it kind of said no for the moment. Isn't Weeble Jew, or is that eToro Bros rich? I could see Weeble popping out of nowhere. Could be a potential meme stock. Weeble, I think long term, I think it has pretty good potential. Let me see. Bull here. Bull. Because I actually have the Weeble stock. The brokerage. Like, I still use it. I kind of like it. I still have that one. So, and I do have a little bit of it. It also moved up overnight. So, might be something decent for the long term. I think it might try to copy what like Robinhood's doing, because they're all brokerages, but Robinhood is more advanced. I think it's more people have it, more people trust it, more people own it. It's been around for a longest time, but this one's trying to copy what Robinhood's doing. So long term, it might do pretty good. Just looking at the basics, fundamentals, and generally what the brokerage is doing, I think it long term should do okay. My data to China. That's funny. I know there's a big potential, but who knows? Let me see. I'll ask the paper if it's worth it to add the bull, the wee bull thingy. Let's see. Is it worth it to buy a tiny bit more wee bull right now? Let's see what it says. Just for the right now. So for the right now, it said yes, a tiny bit won't hurt. So see, it landed on the flipping yes for that one. So I guess I got to kind of sort of halfway by it a little bit. You know, it kind of said yes, and I do have some of it. Yeah, I think Webull is kind of China-based brokerage, but it is kind of what it is. But might do okay. So I'll add a tiny bit to that one because the paper said yes. So you know, we'll see what happens. Yeah, yeah. There's over 1 million call options in normal market. It's 200K max. Oh wow, that's crazy. Crazy, crazy stuff. Okay, so we're done with the bull thingy here. Let's see. Real quickly, I'm gonna go back and check on the gold to kind of see what the market would be doing. So gold not doing too bad, but still like trending sideways, going sideways from like its what do you call it, down point type deal. So still a good sign that the market should do better, doing opposites from the gold. So that's kind of like a good sign for the market from what it looks like. So I got a couple orders to buy some of that for the market open. You should cut all holdings under $1. Would clean up your portfolio instantly. I know, right? For sure. I was thinking about doing that, but like I'll see maybe later. A little bit at a time. Like might have to do something like that for sure. Too much stuff on the radar, right? I got one too many things on the radar. Like over 100 companies. I did get rid of some, but then I keep on adding more. It's kind of funny. I get rid of some, I add some. It's like keeps on doing its thing. Well, at least the Cyber Pudgy Penguins paid out today. I made a penny on them. I made a pretty penny on those guys. uh, and after I made a penny, I bought $1 back, and the dollar turned into 96 cents. Yeah, I think so. I agree with you there, Lance Briefcase. I think it would be a good thing to do. I have 56 holdings, and I thought that I was a lot. A lot. Your portfolio is insane. Oh wow, I know, right, Luke? That's yeah, it is insane. I got one too many. I got one too many flipping companies. Let's see where Bitcoin's sitting at. Bitcoin sitting at 86,834, still kind of holding up there in the 86, like 87 range over there somewhere. If I look at this chart, it's like making lower highs. Looks like, see, it's like high, then a lower high, then another lower high. I don't know if it's gonna keep on doing that, but we'll see. We'll see what it does. I mean, for right now, it's doing okay. Let's get him to sell just one of these penny stocks. Come on, go sell just one. Bitcoin is going down large scale. That's a big possibility. Like, see, right now it's making like lower highs, and then when you click at this, like even like this, a weak chart is making lower highs, like high, a lower high, a lower high, you know, a way lower high. So if it keeps on doing that, it might keep on going down some more. I'm using Robinhood platform. This is on Robinhood. What's up though, Nicky bro? How you doing? Oh, hey there, Tasmanian Devil. I'm doing good, good. Doing very good. How you doing, man? Glad to see you're back on here. That's awesome. That's hella cool. Market buy now. Does anyone here day trade futures skills? Let's see. Yeah, looks like the kind of trend on the coin, Bitcoin is kind of down, but we'll see what happens for right now. Like, it's either going to be a recovery or a dead cat bounce. It might be either or, but short term, it looks like it's heading towards the upside. But we don't know if this upside will hold, though. We'll see what happens. We'll kind of see what happens here. Looks like everything's trying to move up. Just hopefully it won't be a rug pull. Hopefully it won't be like a dead cat bounce type deal. Hopefully it'll just keep on going up. Hopefully. Let's see. Let's see what Google's doing. Like a whole bunch of companies are up overnight. Oh, nice. Good, bro. Just living my best life. I'm glad to hear that, Tasmanian Devil. That's awesome. Good to hear that, bro. Hell yeah. Oh, this is the hood leverage play that I got. I don't have much in that one, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is the weird company that they're kind of trying to screw me with. See, 3 shares, and then they did their weird thingy where I can't do anything with it. I don't know what their deal is with all these. Like right now, because they did that, I don't really trust the open company that much because literally it looks like they're trying to kind of screw people with that one. Sell one, sell it. If you had a full send into a ETF stock, which one would it be? I have Google weighted in my one portfolio. It's been very giving. Oh, nice. Google is a very good one. So if you had to full send into a ETF stock, which one would it be? Full send into a ETF stock, like if I'd go like all out into one ETF, I'd probably uh it depends. Like if I wanted to go into a very safe one, I'll probably just go to the SPY. I'll probably just do the SPY if I would go all out into one ETF. Either a SPY, like if I wanted to be kind of safe and just go into one, if I would do a SPY. But if I wanted to like make a whole bunch of money, like crazy fortune fast, I would probably do the TSLL. It's not promising, not financial advice, but it does twice what Tesla does. If Tesla's gonna go all play crazy, this one does twice that. So either that, because it's a ETF, but it's a way riskier one. Way riskier one, but you make a lot more money. But like I said, super way more riskier. And I did have a lot of it. I recently sold out at a profit, but for a safe one, I'll just do SPY. Yeah, it is leverage. Lance, if you want day trade futures, I would recommend you starting with small positions on MES and MNQ. Nice. Let's see here. MNQ, hell yeah, ladder. Let's see what we could do. Okay, let's see. Buy or sell. Maybe I should probably buy because I think it should be moving up. But then at the same time, let me see. Maybe I'll wait a tiny bit and then probably or trade and then just buy like this and do like. But the thing is, I think I need to have more flipping cash available to do that. So I'll probably wait on that one. But yeah, short term I'll probably be bullish on this thingy. But I'll probably wait on that for now. I trade through TPT prop, one day trading DGen and Qs everything. Oh, nice, nice. And always trade only clean setups. If your charts hits what you want to see trend wise, just wait for the confirmation since it moves fast. Nice. That's some good advice right there. Generally, you need 100k cash per trade to make anything on those. And if you want, they recommend starting with a small position. Cool, cool stuff. Okay, let's see here. What else should I take a look at? What else should I see? Maybe I want to check out the Tesla, see how Tesla's moving. Yeah, Tesla for me long term, it's kind of bullish with whatever it's involved in, and like how much the general market like went down, like it didn't go down too far, so that means it's kind of sort of halfway healthy. I kind of like it for the long term. We'll see what it does. Up overnight, 1.47%. Not too bad. Not too bad. Tesla for fun, maybe. Nice. Yeah, I like Tesla for the long run. Like, I even got the Tesla leverage. I mean, I used to have a whole bunch of it. I sold it recently. But I'm probably going to reaccumulate a lot of it here in a little bit. Hey there, Lance Briefcase. Which one's the best prop firm, do you think? Let's see here. I want to see which other one I should look at right here. Tesla will be volatile. Oh yeah, Tesla for sure will be hella volatile. It's one of the most volatile stocks. That's kind of like one of the reasons why I like it because it's so volatile. The Tesla thingy. Oh, Apple shares have been going crazy. Let's check it out. Apple. I don't have much in Apple right now, but like yeah, it's looks like it's moving pretty decently. It's kind of volatile too, but for the most part, I'm pretty bullish on Apple long term. Like I think it'll keep on moving up for the most part for the long term. Right now, if I'll probably add to it, I might try to. I would personally wait for it to dip some more before adding more to it. But like for the long term, I like the Apple company for sure. For sure, long term, I like it. I am up 200% on Apple Leaps. Oh wow, that's awesome. That's crazy there. Congrats there, Skills. That's amazing. Apple solid. Oh yeah, I like the Apple stock. Like, see, I got some queued orders to get some more of it. Like, I don't have much. I think I had more recently. I sold out. I'm up a penny. Look, I could sell it and I could collect a penny. I'll be kind of sort of halfway rich. But I don't want to sell it. Instead, I'm buying some more of it. See, I got some more queued orders for market open. Let's see. PW has PW has his entire retirement portfolio in Apple shares, but money isn't real to him, so it doesn't even matter. Oh wow, that's crazy. I use IB for features. The UI is nice. Oh, nice, nice. So IB and then the UI, like those could be used in the US, right? Let's see here. I'll try take profit trader because they offer daily payouts. If you make the buffer, you're able to withdraw anything more every day. Oh, nice. I'll take a screenshot of this one just in case if I decide to try it, so I could save the message. Oh, I took a screenshot of this thingy, and then like maybe like someday I'll try the other ones too. So I'll take some screenshots like for my own personal use and maybe use it later. I think that's kind of cool. Okay. Hey Nicky, I'm going to making a few trades tomorrow. Just curious if you have any recommendations for diversifying my portfolio. Let's see. I'll be working. I'll be doing my construction work tomorrow. But I'll see. So going to making a few trades tomorrow. Just curious if you have any recommendations, advice for diversifying my portfolio. So here, hey there, Tasmanian Devil. Are you trying to buy something like to hold for the long term type trades, or what kind of trades are you looking to do? Like, because if it's something for like the long term, what I personally like for the long term is the SoFi. Because I'm currently down on it, but like right now, for me personally, it's not financial advice or anything. But me personally, I kind of like it. If I didn't have a lot of it, like right now for me, it would be a good time to add like some more of this one. I probably will still add some. I have some more to buy for later. For long term, I think it'll keep on going up. Short term, anything could happen. But thing is, I'm not sure what kind of trades are you planning to do there, Tasmanian Devil. Whether they're like day trades, or are you trying to get something for the long run, or it kind of depends. Like Lyft, if for me it's a good buy. Like from between now and like maybe 3 to 4 months, I could see this Lyft company being like $30 company. Like so, I like this one, and I do have a queued order for it. I probably might buy some more later. But there's some pretty see, especially where it fell from. If you see it here, like 24.98, the high 25.30. Like eventually, it's gonna go back up there even higher. That's kind of like my opinion, not financial advice, but I like it. For the long term and the mid like term, like I like it because I think, like I said, from what I see it doing, I see it going to $30 within now and like 3 to 4 months. So that's another one. Let's see. And also depending on how the market will do, whether it's gonna be a rug pull or whatever, like nobody knows 100%. But like kind of long term, I like the ones that I just showed you, and like I might add some more, and I have some queued orders for those. But apart from that, there's like I don't know, there's like way too many options, way too many things, like to do and like get, mid to long term, just looking for good investments. Oh, I see. Futures are where every trader ends up. It's inevitable. Oh, nice. Yeah. I tried the top one futures. The thing is, I like tried the like I did the test thing. I failed the test. I like paid like whatever $50 to do the test, and I failed it because like the market was crazy, and I was doing my construction work and also doing mainly trading on Robinhood. So like didn't set enough of the stop losses, so I ended up not passing the first test on the top one futures thingy. But like I want to try out some other one. The thing I don't like about the top one futures is that like over there you can't scalp. Over there, if you do a trade that's like 10 seconds or shorter, then you pretty much can't do that. They don't let you scalp, which is not cool. Oh, you're welcome there, Tasmanian though. See, futures take some focus for sure. Definitely hard to do while working. Yeah, yes, for sure. And like a lot of them, like the props, they won't let you trade overnight, right? From what I heard from doing some research, they don't let you trade overnight. Like if you have your own portfolio, enough of your own money, I think you can probably. But if you're trading for the prop, I don't think they'll let you overnight trade. That's crazy. Scalping is normal in futures, no overnight trades. Oh, I see. But yeah, top one futures from like the research I did, they don't let you scalp. And scalping is one of the ways where you make the money. where you 100% know you could get in and out for fast profit, Even a personal account would take a ton of buying power to hold any future contract overnight. Yeah, for sure. That's crazy. But yeah, eventually I want to try like a different one, like something that kind of works better and that's like more proven type deal. Might try one of those. Uh, let's see here. I'm gonna go back and check what crypto is doing. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta get rid of some companies that got way too many. So it looks like Bitcoin is still holding up in the 86K for right now. When it comes to day trading, you have to have a strategy that you practiced and mastered. It's all mental. Any strategy could work. Sometimes it's the voices that ruin people. Oh, for sure. Yeah, or you lose a lot of money. On this SP contract, it's 125K. I got pop up that I needed to put in more if I want to hold overnight. Oh wow, I see. That's crazy. That's pretty crazy. That's why like it's good to trade on the prop if you don't have that much money. But then when you're trading for the prop, like the sucky thing is that you can't trade overnight. You know. Uh, so yeah, Bitcoin's moving up. Let's see, Ethereum, ETH. That one's up for overnight at the moment. XRP is up. Let me see. I should ask the paper if I should get some XRP. Should I get some more XRP? Let's see what the paper says. Let's see what the flipping paper says. Okay, paper said no, not to get any more of the XRP, so I gotta be a little bit patient on that one. Tiny bit more patience on XRP. Oh really? He would never hold the futures overnight? That's funny. Props are the only way unless money just doesn't matter at all, like inherited wealth or a business owner with massive equity. Oh wow, I see. That's crazy. Most props are for day trading to hold overnight. You would have to start a personal account, but you can't hold it like a stock. I see, it makes sense. I think with prop money you won't learn as much as with your money. Makes sense. It makes sense. That's pretty interesting. Just day trade your own money. You can make about 5% per day. 5%. 5%'s not bad, huh? That's pretty cool. Yeah, cause over here, like I have futures trading. Like for example, I'll try like here MNQ. Like I showed, like I went into it. I do have like futures trading. Like you have to apply on Robinhood, and I have it. I could trade it, but I never tried trading it, and I think I need more cash on it to some certain positions or certain like uh, companies to trade. I don't think I have enough. Cause see, for this one, you need a whole bunch, like 24,000. And most of I have more than that on the account. It's just that it's in stocks and in other stuff. I could trade it. I know I could make money with it, but I need to free up some more cash in order to be able to do that. Props are hard, but they keep you defensive. It would help with a personal account, I think. I just couldn't imagine going on tilt with my own funds. Gets wild sometimes. I know, right? For sure. You show how to make more money quick. uh, no, no, no. Sorry. Excuse me. No, nobody's showing how to make more money quick. It's just we're talking about stocks and futures. That's all it is. You know. But anyways, I've never tried trading futures on the Robinhood. I have the option. I just never tried. That's why it's good to start with less volatile futures first, where you don't need that high margin. Please, Solana. LOL. Okay, okay. So what would be a good investment then? Let's see. So Solana, what do you mean by please Solana? I could look at it, but like I don't know what you're trying to ask. Solana, I have it here myself. I don't have much, $7.63, and it's currently down. But like to see what it's gonna do, it's kind of hard to predict. It looks like kind of generally it's trending downward. Kind of like Bitcoin, kind of like everything else, kind of making lower highs from what it looks like. Right here it's kind of trending downward. So if it's gonna continue the same momentum, it might continue downward. But it's just kind of guessing. It's unpredictable. Nobody knows 100% what it's gonna do. If that's what you're asking. Like literally, the trend kind of looks towards the downside. But right now it's going up. Everything's going up. Who knows how long that'll continue, though. So I can't say whether to buy, sell, hold this or anything on here. But for right now, let's see. Solana. For right now, it's up. Whether it's gonna keep this or not, I don't know. Yeah, stocks above $25 are less risk. So late I do trade them. Scales knows. Don't buy a bunch of Solana. It's going to continue down like the rest. Yeah, I think so too. I think Solana is going to continue down. I'm trying to save him from losing money. I feel lucky to even try day trading the NQ. It's such a monster. Can humble anyone instantly. Wow, that's crazy. Does anyone use a bot? Then props will get you. Thanks, bro. So yeah, you still like everything's obviously a risk, whether it's a prop firm or your own money that you're trading, whatever. Regardless, you gotta risk money. You gotta pay in to be in the prop, and then who knows if you'll win or lose. It's just less risky on the props, but you can still lose the little bits that you're buying in, whether it's like a test or you're buying an account to trade with like a prop. Regardless, it all has risk. Like I don't know too much about futures. I know a little bit, but regardless, it all has risk. That's kind of at least what I think. Oh, props are the only path to learning. Oh, I see, I see. I hear under 10% pass eval and 0.1 get a payout. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. Like I did the one test on the what do you call it? On the top one features. I did one test and I didn't pass it. Like I said, like I was kind of being reckless and I was doing my construction work during the day and trading on Robinhood and my other brokerages, and then at the same time trying to do that one. So I didn't pass that one. No, I just know trader use risk management. I have system and everything. How to props are the most profitable business around right now. It's all on sim too. Nice, nice. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool stuff for sure. Let me see. Doge, so Bitcoin still keeping up the level for right now, so it's not bad. Maybe I should check the QQQ. QQQ still kind of positive for the overnight deal. Well, the thing is, there's no like prop firms or like futures that you could trade on that app. I think most of them are just kind of like web browser stuff that you gotta open up in the browser and use them like that. I don't think they have anything that you could like download and trade from an app. At least that I know, like futures wise. Oh man, kind of sleepy. Let's see, maybe check out the spy thingy, see what that's doing. SPY. Spy still keeping up the levels, still like 0.49 upwards positive in the profits. Let's see. GLD. Gold Trust. That one's still down a little bit overnight. Props are the most Is the SMCI going to go back up after this dip? It has been down for a while. Let's see, let me check SMCI. Oh, the super microcomputer. So yeah, it had quite a big dip here recently, like you said. 1 month, it's down quite a bit. I think eventually it should start. I think eventually it should start recovering. Like, I don't know, I'm not 100% sure. Not financial advisor or anything, but it does have potential. Let me see. Excuse me. Okay, so 1 month, 1 hour. Let's see what the chart looks like. Let's see, 3 months. Yeah, if I look at the 3 month, 4 hours, looks like it's starting to try to get above the Bollinger Band there. Let's see. So for the most part, it looks like it's about to start moving upwards, but it's not a guarantee. Let me see, do like, oh wow, I didn't even have it on my watch list, but I think I might have it, or I used to have it at least. Yeah, I do have it. I bought $1 of it a while back. So I'm gonna ask the paper, see what the paper says, Ask the paper, is it worth it to start dollar cost averaging into the super microcomputer? Let's see what it says. Is it worth it to buy some SMCI? So the paper said yes on that thingy. So that's what the paper says. It's not financial advice or anything, but the paper said yes. So in that case, in that flippin' case, we gotta flip and make sure. I mean, I gotta flip and make sure. Not financial advice. I can't tell anybody to buy, sell, hold, do anything in the stock market. But me personally, myself, flipping paper said buy, so I will flipping. Why doesn't it let me put a bigger number in? What the hell? Come on. Okay, if it doesn't let me do that, maybe I could do something like, let me see. Oh, so in that case, it gives me a smaller number. It's weird. But regardless, I could try to do like this and then get it back to like $10. Yeah, $10. It's a good amount to buy some of that one. Hell yeah. Like that. $10 queued in for market open. Cash out, man. Paper says. Nice, it must be years deep. Good time to buy. I don't know if it's a good time to buy or not. Paper said yes. uh, no, I'm funded with Top Step, and they have a personal account on Webull. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, SMCI indicator 34. The paper said yes to get this one, so I added a little bit more. You know, I might start dollar cost averaging a tiny bit more into that one because I think it's kind of bullish. The paper thinks it's kind of bullish, so I kind of like it. So does Top Step have a consistency percent? I'll take it. I'll take a picture of this one so I know which brokerage to kind of check out later for like the futures or whatnot or whatever. So I took a picture of that thingy. That's pretty cool. So yeah, SMCI. The paper said yes for some reason on that one. Let's see. Good play, actually. Nice, nice. They have 50% consistency rule. If you want to pass the eval, click you can't go above 1500. Oh, I see. Can't go above 1500. So what about like if you want to purchase a account like to trade, like instead of passing it, like to buy a fresh account, how much does that cost? Or do they allow that? Bro, know what he doing? That's for 50K. Oh, nice, nice. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Okay, so gold is still negative for the night, but looks like it's kind of trying to go upward a little bit. That's similar to TPT eval. I don't know if I could handle real low percent, like 20 to 30%. It's much harder to pass. Oh, I see. Send $10 for weed. Oh, well, that's funny. V, Nicky, what is your question again? Oh, I think I was asking for like the futures trading, the ones that you used to trade on. How much do you have to buy in instead of like a test, but like to purchase a fresh account just to trade, instead of like a test account, like to purchase an account, a prop account, to buy in to actually trade without like having to pass it type deal. If you get what I mean. Skills, how long did it take for payouts and to recover your initial pop cost? How long have you been trading futures? Oh man. Oh no, I ran out of coffee again. How much coffee can I drink? My second big Marvel cup full of coffee all flipping gone. But at least I still got some tea left. Nice, that's awesome. Whole bunch of caffeine for the night. Okay, let's see. We've got a gold. And check on the TSLL. That one's up overnight. That's good. Let's see. Sam has been accumulating, heading to Elliott wave 5. So SAN, is that like a ticker symbol? SAN? Santander Group. Um, oh, weird. This one, like, I can't even buy or do anything on this one. See, like the buy thing is disabled. Kind of weird. TLPH. And then, okay, so you have to pass the test. They won't just give you a licensed funded account. If you go to Tradeify, you can buy an instant funded account that would work, but they have a lot of rules. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, makes sense. Thank you there, Skills. And instant funded costs much more. Okay, okay, makes sense. I'll take a picture of this, what do you call it? Message thing, because once the live stream is done, like the message, I don't have access to the messages anymore. I took a screenshot. Okay, let's see what Joby's doing. Joby's up. Like a lot of the stuff like that overnight, they're doing okay. They're up. Netflix just recently had a split, and they're moving upwards overnight too. But they did have quite a bit of a dip. So 1 week 6.16, 1 month 7.62. One of my favorite stocks, ATON, needs to reach 3.14 to indicate reverse. Oh, I see. What ST? Big split. The Netflix, they had a split recently. They had a split and then it went down after the split. But for the long term, I'm pretty bullish on the Netflix because just a little bit ago, it was like over $1,000 stock. I think they did like a 10-for-1 split. So right now, like, might be a good opportunity for me to start accumulating it. Like, I think before I split, I bought like $1 worth of it just to kind of see what it does to have it on the radar. The dollar turned into 89 cents, so obviously you could see it fell over 10% slightly. But I'll probably toss the paper into the paper, see what that says. But looks like it should start bouncing back up. The volume, the momentum looks like it's picking up. You know, it's like not financial advice or anything, but it looks like it's eventually shortly here it should start picking up. Look at the green over there, the volume, the positive momentum starting to pick up on that thingy. So not a guarantee, but it looks like it does have potential, to eventually start picking back up. I want to see what the paper says. Is it worth it to get some Netflix to start dollar cost averaging into Netflix? Let's see what this says. Okay, so for right now, it said no. So I guess I gotta wait on that one. Maybe it might do a bigger dip before it actually starts moving up some more. I don't know. But for now, it kind of said no, so I guess I'll wait a little bit more on that thingy. Just a tiny bit more just in case. I think it'll be good. It'll be nice. I'm down on my recent Netflix shares. I was hoping for a little pump after split. Oh, I see, I see. That's crazy. Hard to adapt. It was easier to trade futures than options. Oh, wow. See if Netflix drops under 100. Yeah, there's a chance that it might. Like, because like right now, like with all the dip going on, the dip might keep on dipping a little bit more. If it does drop below 100, it'd be like a better buying opportunity. I've been debating on whether or not to buy Netflix. Oh, I see. I love the options and they totally changed my life. Now I found these features and my eyes opened up. What a time to be alive. Nice, nice. That's pretty cool there, Lance. But yeah, eventually a little bit at a time on do some more of the future stuff, but like it definitely looks pretty interesting. So Netflix, there's a chance that like short term, like I asked the paper, it said not to buy it for now, but like long term, I'm pretty bullish on it. Short term, it could dip some more, like if it follows this trend, like it's doing like the lower highs and like stuff like that, like it might keep on dipping. Like you could see just a general chart, but eventually I want to start to buy more into it type deal. Seems like just keep on trending downward. CADL will go up tomorrow. Might confirm a reversal soon. Let me see. CADL. CADL. Candle Therapeutics. Oh, nice. I'm gonna add this to my top stocks to trade. Yeah, I don't think I've heard about this one, but let's see. About Candle Therapeutics. Candle Therapeutics Inc. is a clinical stage biotechnology company which engages in the development and commercialization of viral immunotherapies. Its pipeline includes CAN 2409 and CAN 3110. The company was founded by Estuardo Aguilar Cordova in 2002 and is headquartered in Needham, MA. The listed name for CADL is Candel Therapeutics INT common stock. Okay, I see. Let's look at the chart. So, yeah, I don't know too much about this company, but let's see. It's 3 months, 15 minutes. Let's see, 1 month. 1 month, 1 hour. It looks like some bullish momentum is picking up at that point. Did you look at the ESPR? Let me see. I can check it out right now. Let's see. Options is the shit. Options is the shit. It takes time to learn, but futures is it to know Greeks to worry about. Just take profit and stop loss. Nice, nice. Futures make turning your following into real. You will have a following if you keep showing up consistently. The sky's the limit with even just a handful of people using your code at props. Nice, nice. That's pretty cool. Did you look at ESPR? I still occasionally swing trade options and sell calls sometimes, but I'm all in futures. NQ is my life at this time. Trying to shorten my learning curve and find consistency as soon as possible. Ask paper if hood will go south of 100. Okay. ESPR. I'll look at ESPR for a second and check out the hood thingy. Let's see. ESPR. ESPR Therapeutics. Oh, I see what it says about it. Is there any analyst rating? So, like the analyst ratings on this one, 71.4% say buy, 14.3 say hold, 14.3 say sell. So for the most part, bullish. The analyst saying about it. Let's see. Click on the advanced thingy here. For the 1 month, 1 hour, looks like it's about to start dipping. This is what it looks like. Doesn't mean that it will. But yeah, like for the short term, like it looks like it may go down, but that's not a guarantee. Let me see. Add it to the watch list. Top stocks to trade. Let's see what the paper says. I should throw the paper. So, is let's see. Is it worth it to buy some of the ESPR right now? Let's see what it says. What the paper will say. Oh, weird. The paper said yes. Maybe the paper knows better than what I think. So, like from what I saw, like I thought it was gonna go down a tiny bit more, but the paper says it's worth it to buy a little bit, you know. So Who knows? Maybe I should buy a little bit. Maybe paper has a point there. I'll just buy $1 to put it on the radar and see how accurate the paper will be on that one. Let's see. Like, ask paper if hood will go south of 100. So is hood gonna go south of 100? Let's see what it says. So the paper said no. If hood will go south of 100, the paper fell on no on that one. I made a ton of gold in paper trading account, but it was a swing trade and it hit, and it not realistic at all. Made me realize that futures aren't real though. Oh wow. Not facts, especially in New York session. NQ is my daily watch. Yeah, but I'm just obsessed with the NQ volatility and with Trump tweets. It's like always on edge. Nothing compares to it. I love NQ as well, and gold and platinum. Nice, nice. To both get some daily bread from futures and get that bread a weekly with options. Excuse me. Okay. Let's see. I'll go back and check the flipping. See where crypto is flying at right now. Okay, Bitcoin. Let's see what that. Oh, like bounced back up just recently was at 86,000, one back up to 87,000. So it looks like it's still holding up pretty good. So it's a good sign for the stock market, for the general stock market. So it's not bad. Just hopefully it's not like a dead cat bounce or something weird like that. Gold moves nice on the 1 hour. When I was practicing, I used to swing trade gold as well. Oh, nice, nice. Hood probably good to hold above 101. Yeah, I like the hood thingy. I got a hood call option that I'm kind of right now down on. I think eventually, originally when I opened it, I was in a profit, but I did collect some premiums on it. Let's see. See, right now I'm down on this one, but I think eventually it'll get into the profit zone. So my break even is 169, but that's till that date. But this is more of like a short term trade. I did a leaps call option, so I have more time for it to play out. But yeah, overnight it's up 2.62%. So yeah, but I had a poor man's covered call on the what do you call it, leaps call option I had. So I collected some profit on that, and right now it's down. So I think eventually it'll get back into the profit zone. So once it does, I'll just sell it at a profit. I'm 23 from New York. I'm 39 as well. Nice. Oh, nice, nice. Ask paper up down gold ETF. Let's see how you have an incredible future ahead. Do you invest at all for long term? Um, let's see. Who are you asking there, Lance Briefcase? Let's see. Ask paper up down on gold ETF. Okay, so is gold gonna go up or down shortly? Let's see what it says. Oh, that was a weird question. It, I should ask the right question. Is it worth it to buy gold? Because right now it landed on no, but it's a pointless question. Is it worth it to buy gold right now? Let's see. Oh, it keeps on falling. It felt like like weird. It said no. Maybe because the market's gonna go up. So again, is it worth it to buy gold right now? Let's see. Why is it right now? It says yes. Okay, so I gotta do another throw. Is it worth it to buy gold right now? The paper's just flying in a weird way. And this time it landed sideways. See, right now it's indecisive. I don't know why is it so indecisive about gold. It seems like it landed sideways. Okay, another time. Is it worth it to buy gold? Let's see what it says. Why is it being so indecisive about gold? Okay, now it said yes. Now it's flipping said yes. So I think it's kind of like almost had a break even. So I gotta throw it again. Is it worth it to buy gold? Let's see what it says. And this time it said no. So I don't know which one's more. I think it has more no's than yeses. I think that it was being indecisive, and then like I think it's slightly. I think it had like one more extra no than it had a yes. Oh man. Yes, investing is the answer though, especially if you have decent income. Use a 9 and 21 SMA and look at the daily or weekly time frame and wait for a crossover to buy. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. Hi there, Slurpee. Gold basically tracks gold. Sorry, bro. And is doing it for real. Long term invest. Long term is the easiest. Investing is the shit. I know, right? For sure. So you make very few trades more. The sniper. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna bounce back to. So gold is still. Looks like gold is trying to recover a tiny bit. It's still down, but it looks like it's heading towards the upside. So maybe we'll see what happens. Let's see. Go back to the flipping. Go back to the flipping. What do you call it? Bitcoin. Bitcoin's still doing okay, still holding up at the moment. Use a real trading platform, Robinhood, not good. I mean, Robinhood still works. Guys, I think I might be down. Guys, I think I might be down. Use a real trading platform. Not buying. Not buying. It's a buying the dip strategy. European markets open in 5 minutes. Nice, nice. I've been executing on a 2-minute chart, but I get chopped sometimes. And a lot of break-even trades. I'm still taming the voices. Excuse me. Robinhood is amazing. The thing is, like, brokerage doesn't really matter that much which brokerage you use. It's just the strategy on how you trade and what you do to be profitable. I think, like, if you know how to trade, if you kind of know how to predict the market, if you got a good plan, if you got a good strategy, you could win on any brokerage. Like, literally, like, any brokerage that you use, you could do good. You could be ahead. It's just that depends on what your strategy. Yeah, some brokerages are better than others. Some brokerages are easier to use, easier to like, whatever. But like regardless, my general point is that like you could be profitable on any brokerage. You could make money on any brokerage if you know what you're doing. If you got a good plan, and you do the right thing, you make money on any brokerage. It's kind of like my point about the brokerages. Oh, nice, nice. Awesome, awesome. Robinhood changed everything with zero commission. The only reason we truly nice, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, because I learned trading on Webull, like last year, and I switched like mostly everything to Robinhood. I have more of my money on Robinhood, but I still use Webull. I just trying to grow a smaller amount on Webull and on Mumu. I have Mumu, and I'm pretty much profitable on both of them. But I'm trying to grow smaller amounts on those and just play with the bigger amount of money on Robinhood for the most part. But like I said, you could trade with any platform. You could be profitable with any platform as long as you know what you're doing. Last 2 years, I think Webull much better personally, but I get it. Yeah, I like both of them. I like Webull. I still have it. I still use it. And Robinhood, right now I'm on Robinhood. I like it, and I have Mumu. I like that one too. Try the 15-minute out. You're gonna be in a trade for a minute, but guarantees your trade to break out and work, play out in your favor. Gold and silver due for a pullback. Chart says could go either way. Yeah, gold or silver is like kind of right now like it. Yeah, I think you're right. Could go either way because it was down shortly, and the market starts to recover. Right now, like gold's starting to move back up a little bit, which could mean everything else could kind of reverse a tiny bit too. So it could mean multiple things. So still, gold was heading up a little bit. It started to dip back down, but still short term, but it's down. Still for right now, it's a good sign for the market from what it looks like. Just looking at the gold, looks like the market should do okay in the morning for the most part. Not financial advice or anything, but kind of like what it looks like. Let's see. If you don't like Robinhood, the next step up, interactive brokers. Oh, nice. Yeah, I heard good things about interactive brokers. I never used it myself, but I think it's a decent brokerage. Nice. Yeah, I have Mumu. Also, I'm in Canada, so a little different from states. We don't have Robinhood, but it seems like our wealth simple. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. You guys got Mumu in Canada. That's awesome. Can you do any drawings in Robinhood? Trend lines, price levels, etc. Any indicators for volume, VWAP? Yeah, it has a whole bunch of indicators on Robinhood. I could show in a little bit. But you pay much more in fees with interactive brokers. I look 3 minutes, 15, 1 week. Okay. What's that new charting software Robinhood offers? It's more advanced, and I'm guessing you can draw in the charts. Maybe not though. Trade view. Okay, so Robinhood. Let's see. Like I could show what it has. It has like you could choose like whatever EMAs, whatever you could opt out to use it or not use it, whatever. All of this you could see like it has a whole bunch of different ones. Right now, like I got the volume on. I got the Bollinger Band on because like when I sell puts and sell calls or stuff like that, like it's nice to kind of go off the Bollinger Band. But it's got a whole bunch of indicators. Let me see if it. I'm not sure if it lets you draw. Like I know other ones do. Well, let's see this one. Lines. See, it has candles. It has lines. You could make lines. You got bars, area, bead line, equilibrium. Like it has a whole bunch of this stuff here. Scatter, trend. Let's see. Time and force, open positions, open orders, symbol, indicator, uh, auto scale price axis, fit to chart, scaling, snapping, data, show high and low price, extended hours. It has a whole bunch of stuff. I don't see anything if it has like to, let's see, indicators, open orders, open positions. So it has all of that. Lines, you could make lines, candles, but Yeah, it doesn't have too much options, and I don't know if they let you draw, but they do have some options. Let's see what this is. Oh, it's. But it doesn't have too much, but it has some stuff. Obviously, these things you could save as set, add. You could add stuff that you want. So yeah, drawing wise, I don't know if it'll let you draw or not. You know, probably not. But yeah, they do have like the EMA, the SMA, the VWAP, the that one. Is that a different Bollinger Band? Let me see what this is. Oh yeah, I think it is. Then I have that one over there, that Bollinger Band. Then you could add more stuff. But yeah, it doesn't have too much, but it does have some. I used to hate in Robinhood as a broker, but then my account exploded and I began to like the platform. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, if you know how to trade, like I said, you could do good with any platform, like I think line just changes. Yeah, the line just changes the chart. So yeah, it doesn't have too much options for the chart, for sure, but it still gives some options, so it's still better than nothing. I have 17 views on my chart platform video. Oh wow. Big tits. Big. That's funny. Okay, so the ticker symbol, I should try to find. Looks like you can't find anything for that one. Look, it only has either Montana or Daily Movers. I don't know which one I should pick for that. I wonder which one. Maybe this one. And then I could go for the snowflake because it snows over there probably. And then like that one equals up to that. And then if I click on the chart thingy. Oh man. It's like oopsies. Friends who has already sold their crypto wallets through the CD4KI project. What do you mean by friends who has already sold their crypto wallets through the CD4KI project? I don't know what that means. Also, charting on PC for the Robinhood is probably different because this is on a tablet right here. I'm trading on a tablet, but like, because on the tablet, this pretty much does the same thing what you do on the phone. But yeah, if you're like on a computer, I got my MacBook right there, but I don't like using that one that much. But it's probably different. Like I haven't tried to trade like on the computer or a PC or whatever with Robinhood, but like it might be different for the charts on that one. I'm guessing. It's a scam. Aliens come to Earth, didn't find any intelligent species, and left. That's funny. Cause it snows like the things you say, man. That's funny. G slots. What's a scam? What do you mean by it's a scam? Bitcoin's still doing good. It's already midnight. Oh, crypto scam. F. I don't know. It kind of could be, kind of may not be. Depends on how you look at it. You know, if you make like a fortune with crypto, then you might not think it's a scam. I don't know. It kind of depends. Like I have crypto. I don't have too much in it, but like I'm making some money. Like I even made some money on this flipping like pudgy cyber penguins. I squeezed a penny out of that one today. You know, it did pretty good. It's 100% CD4K1 project. It's a scam, not crypto. Oh, I see. I see. I get it now. They're G slots. I spent like $200,000 in Bitcoin for a 24-hour challenge. Oh wow, that's crazy. Know what he's talking is be a scam. Oh wow, crazy stuff. Looks like Zora is going up some more. It's not in the profit zone. Back to Bitcoin. Bitcoin's still doing okay. Let's see. Check out gold here for a second. Check out gold here for a second more. Okay. Oh, there it is. So yeah, gold, like percentage wise, it's not as down as it used to be. So it looks like it's trying to move up. Okay, let's see. Just in case I want to see what SoFi is doing. SoFi is still doing okay, up overnight. Let's see what the general portfolio is still doing okay overnight. I'll look at XRP, see what XRP is doing. And XRP is slightly down. Well, I don't have too much of it anyways, but it's down a little bit. Let's see. It's all in the shitter. That's funny. No, what he's talking is be a scam. LOL. Oh man, oh man. Crazy things out here. Alrighty, I think I'll probably have to be going to bed here soon because I gotta keep on working, doing my construction work in the morning. That thing like doesn't run away from me. Gotta be working like crazy. I guess I'll be logging off here shortly. Hopefully, I'll see you guys tomorrow after I finish my flipping day job. Have a good night, guys. See ya.